I forgot to adjust this. Oh god. Hi everyone, it's another day another stream with me, Munii Shoda. Space Bounty Hunter from the stars. I may be a terrible shot, but guess what? I'm still gonna eat for your heart. And we're continuing on with our adventure with Clair Obscur Expedition 33. I think it's like episode 5 now. I'm hoping it's episode 5, but it would be awkward if my title screen's wrong. Anyways. I remember that we were doing a little bit cleanup, like last stream. And now today we are continuing the story as we do. Yeah. But I don't remember where we left off. I'm gonna be completely honest. We're in the ruins. A mysterious rune. I know we were collecting feet. Let's see. I was thinking about a lot of things. How was everyone's weekend, actually? That's a good question. My weekend was pretty uneventful. Though, if you were in the LA area for ALA or for an for another concert on a boat, did you go? Did you go watch the concert? I know that Boat Goes Minted was this weekend. I didn't get to go. I live too far away.
We'll have to go through the maze.
Huh. But I don't want to go through the maze. Is there any... other glowies? Huh. They should be close enough to that. One was there. Where is the glowies? Is it like in the maze? That's why? Huh. Huh. Ha ha ha. What's this? What's this? Huh. Huh, huh, huh.
This place is giving me a headache.
Me too. Where's the fighting?
I have no idea what I'm doing. Am I just like kind of like accident? Oh,
The door closed again.
spooky. That scared me. So much mystery.
Useful.
All I wanted was to find the spheres.
Useful?
I'm guessing I didn't solve the puzzle. The puzzle. Did I not solve the puzzle? I guess not, right? Maybe I'm forgetting what that guy said to me. Like that spirit thing, right? Can we not jump down? I guess not. I didn't realize that there was going to be a puzzle. Now I'm kind of curious how it's gonna work. Well, first I need to find that thing. The glowy thing.
Good stuff.
Where are the glowy stuffs? I wonder how long it's gonna take me to figure out this puzzle that I didn't even realize I had to do. Huh? You know? Well, I don't have to do it, but, you know. Okay. I'm confused already. Let me look up what this puzzle is, cause I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing. Expedition 33 maze puzzle. A rare misstep, someone wrote. Huh. Oop. Oop, 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 oop. Yeah, this. Find the spirit. That's fine. Found the spirit, yeah. Okay. 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 So. Shoot the barrier at the entrance. That should open the pathway left and right. Yeah. Next, go to the left. Huh? Where am I? Okay. Go to the left. Turn around, shoot the first orb again. Both doors should be blocked. Okay. Oh shoot, messed up. Okay, gonna shoot this one. Okay. Walk west, take a right. Westward. Okay, all these doors are open. Okay. I think the only one's not open is that one. And these two. Okay. One's in the far right room. Huh. Head to the other side of the maze in the far right room. Once in the far right room, turn around, shoot that central. Shoot the central. Shoot the central. Then. Oh, did I already find the item then? Is it not actually that am I overthinking things? Let me just talk to the thing. The spirit. Still haven't found the other glowies. Those are technically more important to me. Usually I would be able to spot them. I don't know why I can't see them. Do I have it? Do I have the item? Ringing. Something beckons to me. Will it work? Come closer, please. What boards? Do you not see I am exposed? I have not the means to protect the frail core, so please, give these to me. Sure, give the wooden boards. This is good. My duty renewed. I'm coming back to life. Nobody can touch me now. Huh. Huh. But I still need to find the orbs.
Hi, friends.
Whoa. Hello, hello, friends. Hello, Pumpkin. Hello, Ziv. How are you? And welcome into the stream. I'm trying to find the glowy orb so I can get treasure. What's up? Hello, Elias. How are you? Where are the glowies? Because I don't want to leave this space without the item. Let me have you. Apparently I solved the puzzle. Oh, there's one. Apparently I solved the puzzle without realizing I solved the puzzle. The puzzle. Which is always great, you know, when you're so smart that, I didn't even need the walkthrough, because I thought, oh, there it is, too. Gosh, I'm just blind. Because I think, my whole thing was, I think, because I was just like, oh, the door closed, therefore it's not solved, question mark? It was solved. I was just not paying attention, the usual. Better than usual, too. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Like, this weekend was pretty cool. I didn't go to this concert, but I hope that if anybody was in the LA area or near Battleship, Iowa, that you're able to attend Bogo's Binted, the concert that is a collaboration effort between V-Fleet and I believe Cow Entertainment. There is Project Yakai. Like, I can't remember all the everything that happens, but Mm. I already messed up a side quest, didn't I? It looks like. Oh well. Eh. It's okay. I messed up a side quest already. I could, cause like, they're like, oh, don't murder any of the nice things. And I'm like, oh, I murdered one by accident. Whoops. That's all. It's not great. I missed out on something, but it's okay. We move on. We move on because it's too late. I already committed murder. I should have learned from Undertale not to murder friendly things, or arguably friendly things. Anyways. Yeah, Bogu's Minted was this weekend, and I wasn't able to attend because I don't live anywhere close to there. But I hope for anybody that did go, that you really enjoyed the show. I heard a lot of great things, especially from Boss Man himself, that it was a great success. All the proceeds.
Welcome, my friends, to old Lumiere.
Is anyone still here?
Just Nevrons.
So this is where our piece of Lumiere used to be. Before the fracture ripped apart the world and threw us into the sea.
We're lucky it did. That's probably the only reason we survived.
Let's see, we trade. Longer, powerful. He has a lot of nice stuff. But we should fight him. Wonder what would happen if he fights. I don't think I can steal his feet, though. No, I cannot. I'm getting warmed up again.
Foolish move. Foolish move.
Oh my gosh.
A proper challenge.
Yeah!
The bitter dregs. Yeah! Thank you. What will you give me? I also kind of want a healing counter. I'll come back for the other ones. I'll also take this. Give this to Seal. Oop. Or maybe, I don't know. Level, no, more like power. That. still has that. What wardrobe do I have? Oh, braid. Okay. Let's see. This one. Attack. Maybe I should give her this instead, because she's always swap. Of that. We'll go with that. Yeah. Gooey! Monoko has arguably the fanciest drip. He arguably does. And I don't know. Again, like, the whole feet thing makes me think that someone really, really pushed the idea, really likes the idea of feet stuff.
We'll need a way forward.
The heart is in the center of the city. All right? Show off a bit, Minoko.
Just admit you can't do it yourself.
You told him to do it!
Minoko! Why the hell did you...
Sorry, I fucked up.
Wow.
I just wanted to show off.
We just have to regroup. The others should be fine. Verso said the heart is in the center of Old Lumiere, right?
Right. Okay, Minoko. Stop crying. We have to move.
Yes, sorry.
Lessons that we learn. Don't show off.
Friends, I beg your forgiveness for landing us in this quagmire.
It's okay, Minoko. Let's move on, shall we?
Violence. Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
Oh, I forgot. Press the R2.
I'm waiting.
That's more like it.
A storm is coming.
Doing anything. Good.
Oh, it did have a foot for me to steal. Feats.
Let us stain them.
My, what lovely feet.
It's locked on you.
Damn it!
Take your shot.
Here we go. Oh.
Ow, wow.
Much stronger weapon. Somehow. Does anybody have a favorite
How exactly
character
did our
so
piece
far?
of Lumiere end up on an island when the rest of the city is here?
One of the great mysteries. I wish we had more time. There's so much to study here.
Here's your card.
The bitter dregs. I feel energized.
Oh, I thought it was going to be a different attack. Oh, shit.
I'm waiting.
The storm is coming.
Well. Hello. The suffering.
Ready? I'll use your life. Good.
My, what lovely feet.
Agile.
Munii, attention.
Dang it.
It likes you.
Booty kinda reads like money. Yeah. Did you not know that's my name? Try putting my last name first and then my name. Wink, wink. It's a pun. How are you, Shorsey? Shiraji. Wait a minute. Yeah.
Everybody, let's go! Take cover!
Oh shit!
It likes you.
Did you guys know that I just really enjoy like Phoenix Wright, and I wanted to have a pun name. That's kind of true and also kind of false. I'm not like I'm really bad at Phoenix Wright games, but that's the level of naming mechanic I had. Too highbrow for me. Yeah, a lot of people don't notice it, admittedly.
I'd love a dance.
I never
A
know.
storm is coming.
I never know the thing.
Everybody, let's go.
The timing.
I'll use your light.
Oh, really?
This is what I get for playing Yakuza and then forgetting how to play this game. Again, this is why we do 2 days in a row, and like by the time it gets to the end of the stream, I've like fully warmed up and remember how to play this game better. So many Luminas were learned.
So, Minoko, what was life like before the fracture?
The world was smaller and cozier. Livelier. There were many more of us Gestrels back then. The fracture tore our villages apart. Only a fraction of a fraction survived. Our forests are filled with Gestrels awaiting rebirth.
Huh. So Gestrels get reborn?
Here we go.
It likes you.
I'll do it. Take cover.
Careful now. It's locked on you.
Ah! Do you like characters to have beards? Honestly, it may surprise people considering I have a very fuzzy copy in my life. But I'm the type of person like who typically likes clean shaven characters. It depends. I think I don't really focus too much on like whether or not they have a beard or not, to be honest. Like that's never been like a oh, I like this character because it's a beard or not, or if they're fluffy or not, right? It's never been something I really thought about, honestly. I'm more invested in the characteristic and personalities of characters. That's right, I really said it's all about their personality. Even when it comes to characters.
Time to lead.
Because I can overlook someone's heinous beard if they have a great personality.
Useful.
No, that's not the point I wanted to make. I find that a lot of characters I generally like tend to be female. Sometimes I like even the more problematic characters. Like, I think a lot of people aren't like my favorite thing to say, especially because I like some problematic characters, and I'll fully admit they're problematic. is that, you know, you can't fix them. It's not about fixing them because they're perfect. You know what I mean? They're perfect just the way they are. I have nothing but time, I suppose, to sit and think. What are you? These days, I'm just a man who sits and thinks. When she was young, she'd get sad thinking about mortality. When I asked her about her sadness, her answers surprised me. Who are you talking about? She who paints Nevrons. She wasn't scared of death itself. She was sad because there's more works of art that she'd never be able to see in her lifetime. So many fables from around the world that she'd never be able to collect, to bring them to life in her workshop. All the beauty in the world she'd never get to experience. That saddened her. I encourage them to believe that their dreams are within their grasp. But she proved me a liar. She did love to challenge me. All of them. She and I are the most alike. All of them? It's important to remember the ones we love. To keep them alive in our minds when they are far away. Far, far away. What game is this? This is Clair Obscur, Expedition 33! Are you originally from old Lumiere? I paint them so I can remember them. Remember their faces. The man goes on silent. But anyways, I was just wondering, because last night my friend was like, she hated a beard on some character, but I know her husband's got a big beard. Well, for me personally, I don't think that a beard should be a defining trait of whether or not you like a character, because I feel like appearances are kind of like, everyone's gonna have a different opinion on what a character should look like or what represents a good or a bad character. I know for a very long time that cartoons subscribe to the whole, if they have a beard, they may be a bad guy. Unless they're Santa. Santa's always a good guy. Unless?
Doesn't that look like one of Esquier's stones?
Oh, yeah.
Let's bring him a gift.
I thought it was, if they're British, they were a bad guy.
I'm surprised you agreed so readily to Verso's plans.
He seems to be our best bet for now. We lack too much information.
Do you trust him?
I trust that he wants to reach the paintress. So for now, our interests are aligned.
He has been helpful. Still, I have this feeling he's hiding something.
Minoko, how did you meet Verso?
I don't really remember. I feel like I've always known Verso.
He mentioned traveling with other expeditions.
Quite a few.
What makes us so different?
How many? What happened to them?
What happened to them?
Maybe ask Verso when we find him.
Yeah, okay. Finding them comes first. Any idea what this is?
Her hair!
I'm afraid
A beard!
This is my first time here as well.
82.
58. They
Oh.
were the ones that Verso was traveling with.
I believe so.
Don't trust Verso. That was the message.
They made it surprisingly far. An axon. Interesting. Verso is...
It really is. Don't trust him.
Mael's with him.
We need to go. Now!
Verso would never harm her.
Not according to this message that I have not heard yet. Anyways, how do you come up with fitting voice acting for everyone, even when you voice testosterone monsters like Kazuma Kiryu? I was about to say Kiryu Coco and
Can you stand?
when it comes to voice acting,
Minoko gets a bit
um,
carried away sometimes.
My back hurts, but I'm fine.
Good.
well, let's finish
Others
this
are probably
cutscene.
heading towards the center of the city. We'll rejoin them there.
Feels like home.
Yeah. Feels like home. You okay?
Monoko fits well in the disaster expedition, eh?
Yeah. It does. After you.
How is he gonna betray me? God. What without the betrayal? Okay, anyways. Talking about voice acting.
Speaking of home, where do you live in Lumiere?
Oh, God,
Above a bakery
please.
near the center. Angelique's Boulangerie. I ate there every morning. I wonder if it's still there.
It's called Mathilde's now. When this is over, you should go and visit.
Anyways. Voice acting. So voice acting is kind of, it's very much like a, I don't want to say it's like a game, because it's not quite, like, that's not what I would describe it as, so, per se. It's very much, it's very much a, how do you interpret this character, and how do you feel they would be portrayed if you were to play them? Because at the end of the day, every character and personality is going to present or interpret everything a little bit different, right? There are going to be some similarities, but there's never like a true like one-to-one unless you are given like instructions. That's why it's easier to play like two-dimensional characters as opposed to like very complex characters, if that makes sense. Like, this is my thought process about it. For me, and when it comes to acting, it's the same for acting, right? What you're trying to embody, when you're trying to embody a character, whether it's through voice or it's through how you move, right? Now acting's a bit harder for VTubers to do, unless they have a 3D model. But like when you put on a character, a lot of it is when you think about kind of like the life that they have and kind of like the tone and stuff like that. If this is like if you want to get into serious like voice acting kind of or acting kind of talk, right? It's a lot of like you are trying to get a feel for what this character would be like
Finesse and
if
grace.
you were that character, right? Which is why for a lot of the characters that I do at least play more, I want to say more seriously, I'm going to portray the character as I would if I were to actually voice act that character, right? Oh my god. God dang it. Gosh dang it.
I'll use your fire. I would have lived.
Not giving up. ready to parry.
Yeah! At least I get that one a little bit better. That being said, when it comes to voice acting, like kind of going back to the topic a little bit, voice acting is a very is very much a well, for any acting, right? It's very much a like, does your interpretation match what the casting director
was treasure.
match the casting director's vision for each character? Because when it comes to voice acting, and why it's so difficult to get into the industry, is because so many people, it's one of, I would say, the acting, honestly, acting is one of those jobs where you never have to truly retire, you know what I mean? Like, you can act or do these kind of jobs for a very, very long periods of time. Now, there's different types of acting you can do. Voice acting and acting being kind of parallel to each other in the sense of, like, you know, they're always going to be, they will always need someone to play certain roles, and some characters are better played by certain individuals, right? Like, for example, me talking as an old grizzled man is not going to be as good as someone who might actually be an old grizzled man for a lot of people, right? And it's a lot of, like, you know, when it comes to voice acting, it's a lot of just playing with your voice, so to speak, right? Not being afraid to kind of like do the weird voices, if that makes sense. At least that's a lot of what I tend to, that's a lot of the things that like happens when I think about portraying a character, is like the number one thing that you could hurt yourself in terms of like portraying a character is holding yourself back. Now, there are some things you should not do. Like, for example, when say people say like don't overexert yourself because like you could hurt yourself, that is 100% true. There's a reason why there are actually a job for stunt voice actors, if that makes sense, and that's for like when they're doing like very loud, yelly, screaming things, because you know your voice is like a muscle, right? If you overuse it, it can get very sore, which is why playing games like Expedition 33, where it's like mostly voice acted, is good for me, because that means that my voice can actually have a rest. Because if I were to play games like Yakuza every single day, it would actually be very detrimental to my voice after a point of time. So you don't actually want to overuse your voice on a voice that may actually be do more harm than good, if that makes sense. And that's it's, even if it's like if you talk for a long periods of time, right? You can kind of feel it, like when your voice gets really sore after like after long periods of time, right? That's why, generally speaking, for a lot of people, what you should be doing if you want to be a voice actor, you should be warming up your voice. You should be doing all like the vocal, I don't want to say stems per se, because I'm not sure stem is the right word for it, but you should be stretching, so to speak, right, before you do anything. Now, am I a great example of someone who does that? Of course not. I am probably the worst person to get, the worst person to follow their example of exercising their voice. Because I don't. Shit!
Ready to strike.
There is, there are ways to exercise your voice, and you'll find that you get a wider range by doing so, which is why you should be exercising your voice. When possible, of course. But yeah.
Watch out, my Al.
But yeah, coming up with the characters' voices, it's really about if you were you just have to think about this. If you were an aggressive testosterone, not testosterone, but like, you know, a man of honor, like, where do you think it comes from? Like, where do you think, like, if you were a manly man who, stands on business, like, what kind of, like, voice would you give him? But at the same time, I'm not always consistent, and I will fully admit that I'm not always very consistent. Want to know why? Because whenever I voice my dog Coffee, I voice him like I give him all these different voices. Don't think Coffee talks like this.
I'm ready.
And then sometimes in my head, Coffee likes he's mine, like a granddad. I'm not talking like this. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's.
Flames. Rain.
I always like think of like, you know, voice acting is kind of like, and this is like coming from someone who. So again, take my words with a grain of salt, because I'm a giant chicken. Oh well. Wait. Well, I'll let this cutscene go, and then I'll go more into it.
Verso?
Verso.
Verso?
Is he a ghost?
Putain. Where did he go?
Does he not really exist or something?
So, where did you go? I need to find Lune and Ciel, quickly.
I don't think people who never used to, I don't think that people who never used to record their voice in a professional should realize how painful it can turn. I had to take a part in recording a song once, and even though it's not exactly the same as voice acting, my throat was dying at the end of it. Yeah, the thing is for voice acting is that what people don't realize is that people have to do a lot of takes sometimes, especially because I'm a quiet speaker, and I had to growl. Yeah, like anything that's like really like low in your throat can be really tough. Especially if you don't exercise your voice. And going back on interpretation of like characters, right? Like it really is like just having fun with it at the end of the day when it comes to voice acting. Because if you're not having fun with it, then like it takes like the energy out of it, and you need energy in order to act and portray certain characters, in my opinion. Now, what I was gonna say is like I am a huge chicken.
Let's dance.
I want to be a voice actress, like a professional one, and arguably I have been paid for some gigs, but like nothing like that, you know, I can put an IMDb, you know, about, because it's more like I've done roles where it's just like for demo reasons. I haven't really done roles in like I haven't auditioned for things and truly gone the full 9 yards, so to speak. And part of the reason is because it's not because I can't. I'm actually at a point where I can start submitting auditions, and I would actually, quality-wise, may stand a chance. May stand a chance, right? That's the correct word I want to say, because there's always ways to improve it, especially with a home setup. Now, why don't I audition? Well, it's because I am always kind of like been very anxious, I guess it would be the word. I want to do well so badly that maybe I should actually flee. This doesn't seem like a good idea.
Let's dance.
Yeah, this was not a good idea. I shouldn't have done that. How far are they gonna push me back? Okay, anyways. Like, where was I? Like, I get really anxious because I really want to do well, and I really want to, eventually take that step in terms of just auditioning. Because, like, you know, I can't control whether or not I get selected or not. But you know what I can control? Being known to producers, right? I feel very comfortable playing and being here with you guys a lot because I don't have to worry about like how to phrase it. I feel very comfortable being here because this is like a very safe space for me to just play and be myself in terms of how I want to play a character. Like in a weird way, like this is a great way for me to practice voice acting in kind of a safe space. And even if I don't have the right interpretation or right vision for this particular character that a lot of directors are looking for, the fact that I'm trying and working through it is good, right? You know, in that sense. I do want to encourage myself to... One of my goals actually this year is to audition more. Because it's not about... Sometimes it isn't even that you are not a good voice actor or you didn't portray the character. It's just that someone fits the vision a little bit better. And that's okay, right? The thing is that you should always look at it like this. It is okay if you did not get that role. Because yes, it went to someone else. It does not mean, and this is the same for like even if you're auditioning for anything, like it does not mean that you are bad at what you do. It just means you did not fit what the hiring team wanted at that point of time. And that's okay. Oh shit! Ah, fuck! Hello, Rex Dragon. How are you? Howdy, howdy. I am so bad at the parries, but all I want to do is parry.
On guard. My sword is death. Okay.
Oh no, not that one! Oh, I hate those ones! Oh! In the case of voice acting, it really can be sometimes about just finding the tone of voice rather than skill, exactly, right? Like, voice acting, and even, like, finding a job. You know... there's so many factors that could be the reason why you didn't get a job, and it's not and not being good enough isn't even on their radar. You know what I mean? Thank you for the follow. Oh shit! Thanks for the follow, Rex. It's not your fault. It's my stupidity. What's with that fault? I got myself distracted. Okay, let's try this one more time. From the top.
My sword is death.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Ready to...
Oh my god! Sorry to distract you. No, it's okay. That's just my life! I don't think you're not quite focused on pairing while talking in chat. Yeah, I'm just really bad at playing this game. I'll fully admit it. I'm not afraid to admit I'm bad at games.
My sword is death.
We'll get it this time. 1. Yeah. This is why I can't play, like, oh. I don't like the beam attack. I don't like it. The pain pecos. Okay. Going back to it. Yes, in terms of like voice acting, it honestly may not even be that you're not skilled enough. Like that may not even be a factor for some of the directors. It might be like just 100% like, hey. I need to learn how to do that, right? It's gonna take a while. By the goal of 820 balls inside achieved at last. Time to aim for higher. Yeah. You know what I do want to aim for this year? I think like my goal is to get to 1,000 on either YupTubs or Twitch. Like that's my goal, my big goal for the year. Like it's weird to think about, right? Cuz it's so achievable, but like when you don't really have like a huge backing, and you're usually like a solo person nowadays, it can be tough. Like getting 1,000 is definitely a feat. I got 3,000 on TikTok by accident though. Completely by accident. What if I attack the other one first?
My sword is death. Let's dance.
1, 2.
Okay.
What if I just take a step back? I'm also like not at full health. Okay, let's say no. Is there like another way for, or do I have to battle him? Maybe I have to just be full. Maybe I have to have just full HP. We'll just have full HP. I should. Thank you for the reminder. But yeah, okay. Let's start with back. Like, roll it back a bit. Voice acting. Yeah, stop getting distracted, Munii. Voice acting is very much like on the list of reasons why they didn't pick you. Being picked isn't necessarily because you weren't skilled enough. It's just because you didn't fit the vibe sometimes. One of the reasons why you could get picked, could be because, some of the reasons why people are picked, and this is not true for all voice acting gigs, right? Some of it is sometimes you just know the right person. Connections can play quite a big factor for some people. No! Damn it. Anyways, as I was kind of getting focused, it can be, who are you connected to? It can be, it can be like, who you played previously. It can be so many different factors. It can be clout. Honestly, this is my first time I see Clair's character. I'm already semi-confused. I know. It's a great game, especially if you want kind of like a mystery. Doing that
baby. It has like the vibes of like Dark Souls, but not quite, you know what I mean? Can I try to run around her? Yeah! You can run around enemies sometimes.
I think I'm
It's
close.
great. Oh no, is there going to be a boss here?
This mana's intact.
We're gonna rest here. It's a very to explain this game, because I know that apparently everyone is asking Munii Shoda, Space Bounty Hunter for the Stars, clearly expert at this game, for her advice on this game. This game is very much like a Dark Souls, but for babies. You know what I mean? When Clair's Hero was released, I expected it to be a Soulborn, but due to screenshots like Liza P. Why did I say Liza Pie? So I was confused at the time as well. It has a Dark Souls vibe. It really does. But it's turn-based, so it's very much a, like, hey, you babies, you want to play a Dark Souls game, but without the commitment to get good? Here. Throws this game, right? Throws this games at the gamers. I think this is probably the closest people are gonna get to me playing a Souls game, honestly, you know? The pie's a lie. Anyways, back to your voice acting. I think you shouldn't give up. Sure, there's a lot of factors. One day you'll be a voice acting. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? Like, I'm not so much giving up on voice acting, because it's very much it's a numbers game. If you're not willing to put in the work, you're willing to put in the
Why does
time,
it feel so familiar?
do you truly want it? And that's how I kind of view about it. It's the same for any jobs. It's the same for anything in life, right? If you don't fight for it, did you really want it, right? And that's kind of like how I kind of try to live my life, if that makes sense. Like, when it comes to relationships, when it comes to work and stuff like that, I try to, like, you know, you have to put effort into things that you want ultimately. And if you're not willing to put effort, then I don't think you truly wanted it, right? But then there's some people out there who's just like, well, I didn't want it anyways, right? And then you drop it, right? I think that's something you need to kind of like think about. When it comes to voice acting, my anxiety should not stop me from applying, but it does. So something this year I want to work on is just auditioning more and being okay. You know what I mean? It's not about getting the jobs. It's just about auditioning, you know, because each audition is a new experience. And I shouldn't be afraid of just trying. If that makes sense. Yeah. She's naked! Or he's naked? She's naked. He? She.
I knew you'd open the door for her.
How is she supposed to know? Oh. He wasn't yelling at me.
Verso. This was your plan.
The mystery. Is that his lover? What's
How many times
so much mystery?
must you hurt our family?
No, you don't get to lecture me on family.
Why do you refuse to see I am doing this for us?
We could be
Yet you insist on rushing toward death.
an amazing
You're trying to stop the wrong cycle.
father
You're doing
duo,
this
you know?
for yourself.
Of course. It's easier for you to think that, isn't it? Easier to betray us if I'm the villain.
So move. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
You can't. He's immortal.
You haven't told her the truth, have you, son?
Okay, maybe it wasn't Yowie. Unless they're into that, but...
Sorry we're late. We were busy doing a bit of reading. Were you planning on sharing that this man, the man who murdered our team, is your father?
Dun dun dun!
Family is not my favorite topic.
You can tell we have matching gray hair, though.
Right, can we talk about this later? I'd really like for you all to survive this.
Well, does it feel like Clair comes in to feel like the story climax before the final, right? Also, but going back to what Rex says, you also need to make sure you don't overwork your voice. 100%. Like, that's one thing that, for any voice actor, right? Overworking your voice is it's more common than people may realize.
You forced us to this point.
Oh, shit. Yeah!
From fire.
She won't help you this time.
At least his attacks are very weak.
Rise!
Flames. Rain.
I'm not angry, just disappointed.
No, that's such a dad thing to say! Because they really went, just because he's weak doesn't mean he might not have a second face. I know, that's true. That's very true.
Flames. Rain.
Ready to strike.
Tearing this family apart.
Oh god.
Careful.
Ready to evade.
Not impressed. Coming.
You should be fighting by my side.
Oh my god.
I've lived through worse.
Merci. I'm not giving up.
Let's finish this.
Oh shit! No! Forgot to say that I'm already playing something on close to Souls games, Hollow Knight. It's fun. I haven't played Hollow Knight before. I've kind of always meant to, but never got around to.
You can't escape. That's better.
Not impressed.
Ah, damn it!
Let's dance.
Do we try this again? Yeah. Feet!
I love a dance.
Tiny, take your shot. Do me in.
I'd love a dance.
I'll use your life.
Time to bleed. Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
Yeah! Sort of.
Oh, really?
No! She locked in, you could do it, I can't do it. How's my French? My French is very bad. Parlez en français. No. No. I cannot parler en français. Yeah. Also, happy Monday. Thank you, so I really appreciate it. I'm doing mostly okay. You'll enjoy it, most my opinion, but everyone has their taste in games. Let's just go into it. So close. I really was so close. I just need to... I really do need to lock in, you know? Maybe I just need to, like, you know...
Forced us to this point.
I just need to, like, focus on the parry, because, like, every battle is possible. You just need to focus.
En garde. My sword is death.
Maximum damage. Here we go.
Careful,
She
my elf.
won't help you this time.
No! What the heck is vanishing?
I'm
I'll do
not
it.
angry, just disappointed. Tearing this family apart.
Here we go.
I'm ready.
Should be fighting by my side.
Yeah!
You're outmatched. Just try it.
Let us stain them.
Just try it.
I hate it when he slows down!
Ready to strike.
Chroma is flowing. Everybody, let's go! A storm is coming.
Cut him down.
Ah, shit!
Let the ink flow.
No!
Feeling better. I'm ready.
Oh my god.
Careful now.
What the heck?
Your turn to shine.
Man! Man!
Here's your card.
A bit of violence, yes.
Man!
It's full.
It's locked on you.
From the bitter dregs.
He's like a drunk father, so close. This man, it's not. That was not the first time was close. This one was just pathetic. I appreciate all the cheers though for me, everybody. I'm trying my best. I'm just really bad at parrying. When we get it, we're gonna be so excited. We're gonna be like, oh my god, Munii can do this. She's such a good gamer. And you'll all be proud of me. And you'll all be like, oh my god, I wish I was as cool as Munii. I just want chat to be proud of me.
I'd really
I'll
like for you all to
cheerleader
survive
to you.
this.
How to dance while I'm stuck in text chat. But lock in. Well, no.
You forced us to this point.
Yeah!
Chroma is flowing.
Here's your card.
Brace
She
yourself.
won't help you this time.
No! Why does he do this to me? Why? Why? Ah!
I'm
Your
not
time to
angry,
shine.
just disappointed.
Shit! I was supposed to jump! Why does he keep showing me new stuff?
Tearing this family apart.
No! I'm always... Okay, I need to figure out the timing for this, because Jesus Christ.
You no really should be fighting by my side.
What lovely feet. I'd love a dance.
I did jump!
Time to bleed. That's more like it.
No! Ugh.
I'd love a dance. My, what lovely feet.
I will steal your feet, old man!
Foolish move. That's more like it. Why, yes, I'd love a dance. My, what lovely feet. Why, yes, I'd love a dance. challenge? Why, yes, I'd love a dance.
And we're back at square one.
Ready to carry.
Your end is nigh. My turn.
Finesse and grace.
Watch out, my elf. My turn.
Merci.
The locket wasn't enough! I'm getting a feel for it. I am getting a feel for it. Just relax. Like this. Low power, but oh my gosh. I was getting the feel. This game really is like, you know, like Dark Souls, where it's just like, where it really is like you just gotta keep going. You just gotta keep repeating the battle over and over again, and you'll eventually get it.
I'd really like you all to survive this.
Thank you for believing me. Rufus has to go to Neverland. No, man.
You forced us to this point.
Let us stain them.
Okay, I got this. I know when he does the jumpy is like when I need to do the blocky.
She
Ready
won't
to evade.
help you this time.
A storm is coming.
I'm not angry, just disappointed.
Okay.
This is going so much easier. One of the game was just like, let's go easy on this poor soul.
Lady Luck smiled today.
You're tearing this family apart.
Deal me in. Here's your card.
should be fighting by my side.
Ready to evade. Everybody, let's go!
Do me in.
Still doable.
A storm is coming.
Well, well. Here's your card.
Watch out, Minoko.
I'm waiting.
Your turn to shine.
It's locked on you. Danger!
Ow, wow.
Ooh.
A storm is coming.
Do me in. I'll use your life.
No! Ah!
Invigorating.
That's so infuriating.
A storm is coming. A storm is coming. This ends now.
Yeah! We did it. We did it, chat.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Yeah. When I watch him play, oh god. He exploded me. That was a new move. That was the new move. Wait. What's going on? When I play JRPGs, especially figure
Everyone
weakness
all
on
right?
enemies. Yeah, typically I play JRPGs. This is the first time I played a straight up RPG in a long while, actually, to be honest.
Okay.
No! Not Noko! Not the baby. He's just a baby.
Noko's broken.
But they can be reborn, right?
Why can't you accept who you are?
Alicia? Is that her name? It's her face?
What is that? Will you tell me your name?
Why is this so trippy?
We're done. Where did it go? No. Alicia.
We're watching a French movie. It really is. If it says Finn, then yes. We can just like, you know what we can do? We can do it right now. We can put Finn right here over this black screen. Final joke. What type of bicycles do werewolves ride? Lunar cycles.
Glory. Thank you, mon ami.
Care to explain? Your father.
I don't think of him as my father anymore.
Still, why didn't you just tell us?
Because it's private. And it's painful and it's none of your business. I cut ties with him decades ago.
Lying by omission is still lying.
I've told you everything you need to know.
I'd rather make that determination for myself.
I think we can all understand where each other's coming from, right? He hasn't steered us wrong yet.
Man, she's so
We're a
positive.
team now, and we won't get very far if we don't trust each other.
Family's complicated.
Old friend, you've traveled miles.
He's like a baby. Oh, he's so sad. So that's what those bottles were? We're not gonna burn him, are we?
The stories say that Gestrels reincarnate. Is that true? Can you bring Noko back?
Partially. We can bring Noko back to life. But not all of Noko will return. It will be a different Noko. The one you knew is gone.
The one he knows is gone, rather.
I'm so very sorry, my friend. And all for naught. The painter's heart was in that manor, and now it's gone. We have no way to access the monolith.
Expedition 58 seemed to think you knew another way.
What?
We found 58 and their journals.
So that I wasn't hiding it. If that's what you're implying. It's a dead end.
Wait, what are you talking about?
There is someone else who can help us. Excuse me. Is it true? Can you make a weapon that can pierce the barrier? Do you need something from the Axons? Do you need their hearts?
Look, to create this weapon, he needs enormous amounts of pure chroma, which is way beyond
Why did we
what can
conveniently
get from
have him
Nevlot.
here, though?
The only source are axons, yes. But like I said, that's a dead end. It's impossible.
Why? What are axons?
They're massive creatures living on islands around the monolith. They're much stronger and much more dangerous than Nevrons. I can't die, and I still couldn't take them down.
Yet we found the corpse of one in Old Lumiere, so it's possible.
I don't know how that one died. But I'm telling you, listen to me, please. Our chances of taking them down without you lot dying are close to zero.
Close, but not zero. Death is coming either way. And as expeditioners, if we die fighting.
Wonderful pep talk.
I know.
All right, if we're going to fight the Axons, then let's be smart about it.
What do you mean?
I've had a few rough encounters with the Axons. There are 3 located on islands around the monolith, and we need at least 2 hearts to get enough chroma. One lives on a mountain too high for us to reach, so that one's out. We should start with the one to the west of the monolith. It's already been weakened by previous expeditions, right?
Yeah, good idea. Maximize our chances.
Or we embrace the challenge and pick the one in the east.
I like your spirit.
Thank you.
Did you listen to what I just said?
Wow, that plot armor cutscene's right. Luckily for our heroes, when you are RPG character, the only thing you need to beat strong characters is some level up grinding. Complete all side quests at first, and then eradicate the boss in one hit energy.
Yeah.
Wow, I really got. I really collected a bunch of music, didn't I? This is like a high risk, high reward type of thing for fire range.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Actually, thank you for the reminder, Elias. I really appreciate it. Leaving a like. Thank you, Livy. We appreciate it. And imagine if it was possible to get the Renar on our team, I bet my ass he wouldn't be half as powerful as he was during the boss. You know, honestly, that's how it usually is, right? Remember, side quests are first, story later. You want to beat the enemies and you just Lorac. Right? It really is all that.
All these years and you've never defeated an Axon?
They're kind of tough.
And do you think our chances are close to 0?
I didn't think you cared about odds.
Lunay and I have less than a year. But Mael's different. Story time?
Story
Let
time!
me think.
Water is important. It really is.
Come on. You've been alive for over 60 years. You must have tons of stories.
Over 100 years, actually. It's hard to choose. Your topic. I can't just spit out stories on command.
I need a topic. I can't just spit out stories on command.
I gave you a topic. Dark and personal.
The games that make bosses match your level plus minus outplayed your grind.
Alright. Let me think.
What's your favorite? Out of curiosity for everyone, like, cause I know you all play games, right? What is your favorite game that you, or is there a game out there that you have like accidentally overpowered the boss and you did not, like, after doing all the side missions by accident or something? Like what is like a boss that you have like accidentally overpowered? I want to say accidentally because, like, you know, there's one thing about doing it on purpose, right? Because, like, then it's kind of planned. But what's one time, like, you kind of, like, you did not expect the boss to be that easy? I'm going to share something that's really dark with you. I'm going to share something deeply personal with you. Personal.
Okay. I'm going to share something deeply
Let's
personal
get the
with
chance
you.
to kick their ass like they meant to.
Oh, I'm so intrigued.
It's about my hair.
Damn!
Your hair? That's a bit literal on the dark and personal.
Hey, I'm sharing a heartfelt secret here. Do you want the story or not?
The secret is shampoo twice.
Please, do share.
Sometime after the fracture, my hair turned completely white, like an old man. Luckily, the Gestural village has a hairstylist quite skilled in color treatments.
So he dyes his hair. Is that the secret?
Lucky.
But he's always napping when I get there, and his apprentice always mucks things up. I'm lucky my hair's not purple this time.
Purple could be fun.
So, your turn.
That was hardly dark or personal.
White hair? Old man, I'm revealing myself here.
All you've revealed is that you're vain, and that you're really bad at making appointments.
Vain? Hey, I'm not the one with all the bracelets and rings.
You take that
Actually,
back.
My students made these bracelets for me, to remember them by.
Damn. She was a teacher, I guess.
Because chances are we'll never see each other again.
Not necessarily.
I'm an optimist, but I'm also a realist. My youngest student is 6. Her parents will gommage when she's 12, and she herself won't live past 21. Her parents did the maths. They'll have 12 years as a family, and she'll experience 21 years of life. These are the choices we get to make.
I guess it really does, like, count down, like, countdown. So, like, if you're that age, you disappear. Honestly, my second playthrough of Hollow Knight beat Hornet and a couple of star bosses for the first time. Also, he clearly uses a Pantene for that hair.
The earlier
Clearly.
you have children, the more time you get to share with them, the more life they'll get to live. And every year you wait...
You're shortening your child's life.
Precisely.
You don't have any children, though.
No, I don't, but I have my students. One of my friends, Sophie, said it best. She said she loves her children so much, the best thing she could do for them is not to have them.
Damn. That's really sad. The only thing I can recall is for me playing my favorite game, Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. Its final boss is an overpowered bitch. Fighting him is hard as hell, but I accidentally just used cheesing strategy to freeze him endlessly and turning the boss button to kicking the bean bag.
See? Dark and personal.
Yeah, you've set the bar high.
Come back with a better story next time.
Though Verso's story was rather lacking, this appreciates Verso slightly more than before. My best cheese was using a flamethrower at the boss of Vampire the Masquerade, the Bloodlines. What is Vampire the Masquerade? If you don't mind me asking, since you both played it. What's the game?
Munii. Okay. We'll, talk later.
She's mad at him. Munii stands by the fire, deep in thought. Verso tries to get her attention. Do you like dogs? Do you like cats? Do you like dogs?
Do you like dogs?
What?
Do you like dogs?
I think you've spent too much time alone. You've forgotten how to start a human conversation.
I just have this feeling you're a dog person.
Well, you're right. I had a dog named Pat.
You name your dog Paw? Just like if my... You name your dog Paw? That's just like if my parents named me Foot. Damn! This game loves feet. Like, it really does. We'll play different one. Bloodlines for me is a retro game where you build your vampire, you get new powers and also level it up. It also has a karma system. Oh. Vampire the Masquerade is a tabletop RPG with vampires hiding among people and their own community and conflicts. It's also a bunch of PC games. Ah! I see, I see.
You named your dog Paw. That's like if my parents named me Foot.
My sister named him when we were kids. Stella. She was a gifted artist. And fiery. She definitely made the most of the time she had.
Are any other siblings?
Any other siblings?
Yeah, I had a brother too. Sol. He was the oldest and everyone's favorite.
That sounds like my older sister. She was my father's favorite.
I'm shocked it wasn't you. Sol was a great older brother. That's actually how I met Gustav. Sol was dating his sister.
So, you knew Gustav for quite a while then?
That's an awful lot of personal questions.
It is, isn't it? Alright, we can talk about me again if you want.
How generous of you.
Ask away. I'm being sincere. Go ahead, ask me anything you want. We've got all night.
Remember, you offered. Do you like monkeys?
Oh, come on.
'Cause you are one! Verso and Lunay enjoy a moment together. Lunay is in a good mood after she forgets to ask Verso other important questions, which Verso takes note of. They have a bit more fun together before heading back to camp.
Ready for the axons?
She's mad at me.
Of course you are.
They're all mad at me. I don't even play him for this reason. Just kidding. I don't super love Verso, honestly. Maybe that's the bearded man we need to be weary of. He does have a beard. Verso approaches Miles, who's alone by the lake.
What was it like for you? Growing up in Lumiere?
Aside from being a sad and lonely orphan, it was great.
Yes, to be on that
Although
limelight.
technically, everyone in Lumiere is an orphan.
How old were you when your parents passed away?
Around 3, I guess. Yeah. I was an unwelcome surprise. They never wanted kids. And they definitely didn't want one right before their gommage.
Yeah. Your arrival must have caused quite a bit of concern.
Yeah. Your arrival must have caused quite a bit of concern.
Panic's probably a better word. Then they died. And I bounced around from family to family. I can't even remember all
So,
of them.
I'm trying to think, like, if her parents
I was-
gommaged...
Kind of a weird kid, I guess.
She's 16. That means 13 plus 33. They were in their 40s. Nope. Wait. 33, so maybe more like 16. 16. They had her 16 years ago. It was 49, the 3 layers, they're 46. So, 46 when they go Maj, that means they had her at 43, around that time. Wow, that is really late.
So was I.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I was obsessed with my piano and my paint set.
I was a bit more severe than that.
At least not too early. I mean, like, in this game, it's a kind of implied you want to have your kids early, if you want to have kids at all. Because you risk them, you risk the whole, they won't get to live for that long. But they were dicks for hating their own child. Yeah, that's true.
I used to have lots of nightmares.
It might have
and
not been
thoughts
like that they
myself.
hated her.
Kept running
like-
away from home all the time.
I guess, okay, so for anybody that's kind of curious, right, Gamage is basically they get Thanos snapped, right? So there's one way of looking at it. When you have the kid, but something terminal is going to happen, right? Like, you're going to die in 3 years. Do you think it's better to have the child? Or do you think it's better, like, I shouldn't say is it better to have the child, because a lot of people are going to say, yes, it's better to have the child, right? It's more like this. It's one of those things of what is going to happen to your child once you leave? Like, because, like, there's nothing, because you can't do anything about it, right? And I think that a lot of parents, unfortunately, have to make that decision and think a lot about, like, very long and hard about what's going to happen to their kids, unfortunately, after they go. And in the case of Mael's parents, if they had her theoretically at around 43, we'll just say, that's my estimate, right? I can imagine that they're like, hey, at least, like, we don't, like, you know, when we leave, we're not gonna cause, like, nothing should be suffering after we leave. And then all of a sudden, they have a child, and they're like, crap, we're not gonna have that much time with her. We're gonna go, like, at 46, right? Hello! So, the panic as a parent, I would imagine, is kind of like, is she gonna be okay? Because we're leaving her at the age of 3. Is she gonna have family that will be able to and want to take care of her at the end of the day, right? So we don't know if inherently her parents hated her so much as, like, they were overly concerned because they can't control what's going to happen after they're gone, right? I feel like it's best to have them early, at least leave them a long experience to survive the world before their gommage. Yeah, and that's exactly what this game is kind of implying. Like, it's like if you want to have kids, have them early so you can have time to be together is what the story seems to be implying. At least in this world, it makes sense for them, right? I know that that's not exactly the same for even now in in our world, so to speak, right? But in the sense of Expedition 33's world, that's why people sometimes have kids, and sometimes that's also a choice why some people don't have kids, because what's the point, right? Like, you're setting them up to pass away at, for example, that girl's one of Cecil's student. She's 6, but she's not going to live past 21. Like, it is kind of like, in theory, right? If they don't do anything, is that really like a risk that some parents really want to have? It's tricky, right? It's always tricky when you know the time. What are you guys talking about? We're talking about like kind of the plot of Expedition 33, and how, you know, if you are in your age 40 and you know that you're gonna pass away in 3 years, would you how would you feel, right? And talking about Mael's parents, and they decided to still have her, obviously, right? But kind of like the emotions that they must have felt, you know? It's a dilemma. She saved the mother who's about to give birth to save her child's situation. Any mother would want her to save her child's life, but just think about consistently her child's going to grow without a mother. Yeah, and that's always tough. There's never like any winning in these kind of situations, in these kind of tragic situations, obviously. No decision is the correct answer, because regardless of what you do and your best intentions, it may not work out, unfortunately. Because like, if we were to talk about the immoral dilemma of and this is not to get too political, right? If anybody really wants to go that route, right? But we're going on the assumption the mother wants the kid, and the baby is healthy. We'll go on those like assumptions, right? It's hard, right? When you think about it, right? Even if like, say your partner, right? Like, even if you and your partner, like, you have this kid, and you had to pick one, like, who do you pick, right? That's always a decision you never want to ever experience, but people do experience it every day, unfortunately. And as technology gets better and better, we hope that we never have to make that decision ever, but, you know, it does happen, unfortunately, right? So far, Gamache seems to teach you must live every day with your children like it's your last. Make sure that if you leave them with enough memories and experience that they'll always be glad to have you around and possibly follow their footsteps. I understand. Yeah, it's always a tough discussion. Probably not one they thought you were gonna have at a streamer's, a Twitch streamer's channel, but it really does. Like, I think that's what I appreciate about this game, is that it really does make you kind of like think about these type of decisions that you make. Like, what are you willing to do to, you know, collectively? Because like, you also have the decision in terms of in this world, you have the decision to go on this expedition, risk your life so that others may potentially live. Like, you're basically sacrificing yourself in order to accomplish this goal, in hopes that you can be the people to free your I don't want to say species, but we'll just say free humanity from this curse, right? Would you be willing to do that, right? Hey, we're all grown-ups here. A bit of serious talk never hurts anyway. Exactly. But would you be willing to sacrifice yourself for everybody, essentially, you know? Like, you don't even know if you're going to come back home. Potentially, like, leave your kids, leave your wife or husband behind, because, you know, you're going to die in a year anyways. Might as well do some good with it, right? And there are definitely people out there currently who try to do good in the world, right? But Mael, in this case, she's 16. She has many years that she could have decided to she could have easily kept living her life, quite honestly, and waited for her time. But she decided that she wanted to go on this expedition and kind of risk it, mostly because she felt like she had nothing left, honestly, even though she still has Gustav's sister, who probably may die within a year herself, right? Depending on how old she is. But it's a tricky topic. It really is a tricky topic, right? Like, I think like Bard and I have talked about it quite a bit. Bard is my partner, and for him, like he's kind of like, you know, I don't want to speak on what his decision would be, because like ultimately, like, we have told each other what we would have do and what we would like and prefer. But we just have to hope that we never have to make that decision, you know. But, you know, it's so tough. It's so tough because, like, if you the mother decide to save your own life, you will always wonder what would have happened if you had kept that life, or if not even the mother. Even if the mother wasn't willing to make this decision, let's just say that the partner made the decision to save the mother's life instead of the baby's, because you can only choose one. The mother will always wonder if it was the right choice, if that was like, everyone will always wonder, like, what was the better choice, like what would have happened, right? Because you would rather not have that decision to pick one or the other, right? A hero will sacrifice himself and his love to save the world. A villain will sacrifice himself and the world to save his love, I guess. If it's serious and a good as an parent, yes, I would be ready to leave without any regrets. If not, I'll make sure my last days would be remembered. Yeah, it's so difficult, right? Like, because I know I want to have kids. I really do. But, like, you know, I also want to make sure that any kid I have, right, has the support to grow up in a happy life, right? Because life is cruel, man. Life is so cruel, you know? And while this is, like, in this world, it's a bit different in terms of stuff like that. Like, you know, in this life, the thing is, like, we're having kids, it's not even, like, about, like, finding, like, whether or not is it good to have kids early or not. Sometimes it's like, is this person I'm about to have I'm about to raise this child with, are they a good enough partner, right? So, like, there are added layers to, like, raising kids, right? Kids are not easy to raise. And, you know, we like to think that love is enough, but sometimes, you know, love can only do so much, you know? But, you know, didn't think we would have this kind of discussion, did we? You learn more. We have these deep thoughts, and that's why you guys watch this channel. We watch for the gaming failures, and you watch for the deep discussions on should you have kids or should you not have kids. You're way too late for this game. I really am. It's okay. Indeed, happy life. Yeah, I always want to, like, you know, if we can have, like, a happy life, you know. I think if I were ever to become a parent, I would want to set my kids up for success as much as possible. Right? I like how we're getting too deep, all because the game we forgot about right now. No! Don't balk me! Fine, I'll get back to the game. I'm sorry!
Nah.
Anyways.
If that's weird, then we're all weird. Actually, I kind of think everyone's a weird kid in someone's eyes.
Well, I was a weird kid in everyone's eyes.
Even Gustav's.
Don't say his name! How dare you say his name!
Kind of. It's why he and his sister took me in. Nobody else wanted me.
How are you, Guardian? How are you?
I guess Gustav and Emma used to be weird kids too. So they liked me.
See? Everyone's weird.
Is there something you liked about Luminaire? Thank you for the pat. What did you do? Is something you liked in Luminaire?
What's something you liked about Lumiere?
Wandering around the buildings. Nobody wanted me for any of the fancy apprenticeships. So I got stuck as a runner for the warehouses.
Huh.
But that turned out to be kind of nice. I got to go everywhere in the city. I probably know the place better than anyone.
Yeah? What was your favorite place?
The Hanging Gardens. Me and Gustav used to go up there a lot. Do you miss Lumiere?
Yeah. I do.
Kind of.
Not just the place, but everything about that time. The festivals, the gardens, dancing the night away on the harbour. Before... well, all this. That home is gone. Not just the place, but also the people.
You have us now?
Yeah. And you've got me. So, you want to dance the night away?
Maybe us, Ciel.
Mael starts to open up to Verso. She feels more comfortable with him. As does Verso with Mael. You'll never replace my father, brother, though! Mael and Verso spend time reminiscing about the past, then head back to the others.
I'm sorry, mon vieux. We'll bring Noko back.
I've been told I'd be a great dad several times, however I never saw it. However, if I do become a dad, I'd like to make sure they had skills I didn't get until I was in adulthood. Yeah, like how to file your taxes, right?
I know.
I'm ready. Just say the word.
When the time is right. After we've settled this.
Verso approaches Monoko, who's carefully cleaning his Nevron legs.
Polishing your collection of Nev legs?
Yes. Aren't they beautiful?
Man, this game, all about the feats. Beautiful is a word one could use. Yes, I too find the legs of our enemies to be beautiful.
Yes. I too find the legs of our enemies to be beautiful.
Yes. I knew you would appreciate them. You, sir, are a true connoisseur of elegant weaponry.
Why do you need to polish them anyway?
A warrior must be prepared for battle. And battle is just as much mental as physical.
Mental, eh?
Imagine you're in Nevron, and you see me. Charging toward you. Brandishing the well-polished and gleaming leg of one of your brethren.
Damn.
Think of the intimidation.
Hey there. Hello, Tsukiyo.
True. I wouldn't want to battle anyone who's using your hairy foot as a club. More for the smell than the intimidation.
And then I transform into one of them. Ha! Intimidation and confusion. From that alone, the battle is already won. The rest is mere cleanup.
Funny, doesn't seem to work for you against stalactites, does it? Oh, you're right. I feel thoroughly intimidated.
Funny.
It's
Doesn't
cut the
seem to
legs
work
of your
for you
enemies.
against
Sounds
Stalags, does
like
it?
a sane conversation.
Stalacts are too stupid to realize they should be intimidated and confused.
Right. Definitely not because you're afraid of them.
Pah! Me? I fear no Nevron. Least of all a Stalact.
Perfect. In that case, want to go intimidate some Stalacts? We've got some time to kill.
Yes. Well, that would definitely be quite exhilarating.
Time to eat, bro. Bye-bye. I'm gonna go. Okay, good night, Tsukiyo.
But maybe later. I really need to finish polishing all these legs. I've still got 20 more to go.
Dang. So many legs. You totally can't do the thing.
I've missed you. Alright then. Come on, move over and hand me an extra cloth. Let's get these legs shining so bright they blind our enemies and send them screaming.
As they polish the Nevron legs, Monoko exuberantly blows a war chant. and bullies Verso into singing along. They sing together with a great gusto. I'm a sub.
Make sure you
Thank you
stretch
for the
out.
sub. Really appreciate it. 20 legs. This guy's got a weird fetish. Lynn comes over to shush them, but ends up joining the polishing effort. Takes a while, but they finally finish and head back to the others. Also, thank you for reminding to stretch. Everyone, stretch. Unshrimpify yourself.
I'm mad.
SK is mad?
Esky.
I'm stinking mad.
Why?
No, Noko.
Oh.
That was mean. I thought he cared. Renoir's not being Renoir.
He's not. I know, buddy. I'm mad too.
I'm laying in my back. You can still stretch. Verso approaches SK, who stares intensely at his armband.
That armband looks nice.
It'd be so funny if I didn't have that on. Yeah, I guess it's official. We're part of the disaster expedition now. I'll raise my stuff.
Yeah, I guess it's official. We're part of the disaster expedition now.
What's up with you? Are you jealous?
What's up with you? So, you want an armband too?
Maybe.
You barely have arms.
He has muscles!
Not true. Anyway, I want a headband.
Your head is humongous. You're gonna need so much cloth.
I have a big brain.
Yes, he is big brained.
All right, Monsieur Big Brain. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, that's so cute!
You better not lose this like your stones.
It's so cute. I already stretched by walking for over 2 hours straight. Let me get my rest. Walking is good for you. I say as someone who barely does that much walking.
I shall treasure this forever.
SK is more excited than usual. Verso gives SK the greatest gift ever. SK is overcome with emotion. SK is friend. Let the man feel himself a part of the party. Exactly. He'd be part of the party, right? SK dances around with his armband a bit before they return to the others. He's a simple. Look at him. Look at him. He's wearing it now. He's part of the team. Oh, SK, you sweet bean. Right in the journal. Maëlle finds a spot where she can write. She spends time writing in Gustave's journal to honor his memory. She writes about the old Lumiere and how their city was actually transported from the continent to the ocean. She hopes Gustave's apprentices will read this journal someday.
So, the masked person with Renoir, that's your sister? Not a hard leap to make.
How did you know?
Her name's Alicia.
What's wrong with her? She wears a mask all the time, she never talks, and she's always staring.
She
Burnt her face?
She was trapped in a fire a long time ago. Damaged her face and her throat, so, yeah.
Why did they come to see me?
I don't know.
He
It
knows.
surprised me when he told me.
He knows. He 100% knows.
She helped me before. I thought she'd help me again, but it seems she's chosen a different side. Family is complicated, right?
Yeah.
Do you want the armband back?
What?
I feel like a fraud wearing it. given, you know.
Wear it anyway. You said you chose your side, right?
I did. You're not upset with me.
Strangely, no. I hate secrets, but Gustav always gave people the benefit of the doubt. And your actions are what matters. I trust you.
Thanks. Yeah.
Go to sleep. To sleep. Escapability unlocked. Swim through coral reefs. Eski can now take you on the continent from any expedition flag. Huh. Well, I wonder if I should go back to get the rest of the items. There are so many items I missed. We can now beat up the enemies. Are you do we have to use the teleporters? Fast travel. Left street. Because we gotta get all the items.
A storm is coming.
Ready. Here's your card. I'm waiting. It's locked on you.
It's always that last one, like that
Let
middle
the ink
one.
flow.
I'll use your light.
Okay, where are you? I should probably fight with the other ones, because even though, like, I think the people in the reserve don't get as much EXP as the ones who are fighting. So I feel like I should switch them up, but I don't want to. There's a reason why Luna is my strongest character, I think.
Doing in. Here's your card.
It's funny, because I didn't like playing with Cecile? Seal?
Careful now.
There we go. My warm-up has returned. I guess this map was pretty short then, huh? For this area in particular. Ah, item. We can skip this a little bit. Technically, I kind of do mess up because I should be like, I keep forgetting to update Monoko's like skills so that he can get more skills.
Well, well. Here's your card.
Yeah! And this is what we talk about.
Dodge, Ciel.
I got the rhythm and the moves.
Ready.
Curiously, what other games do you play? Bullying them, really? The other games I play. So currently, how I play or how I do my streams.
Wow.
For anybody that's kind of newer to me, and out of curiosity, I play primarily a lot of like JRPGs. I like doing series, and like I'll do a long series because it's more fun that way. It's also when you're solo. I film the solo time by doing voice acting quite often. So currently what's on the docket is Yakuza 5, because we are on the 5th game out of the in the series. This week, so tomorrow we go back to Expedition 33 tomorrow. Then I have a break day by doing some art stuff.
Yes.
We're gonna be working on a illustration by the fiercest of bards. Excuse me.
Take your shot.
There we go. Because Bart and I, in our artist collective, tried to work on stuff together, and one of the things that Bart was working on was an illustration for a digital circus. He made a fan art, so I'm trying to be helping with coloring on Wednesday, and then we go back to Yakuza on the Thursday and Friday. When I finish those series, what we do next after that is that I am thinking that we should start doing a voting system on what RPG I should be playing next. I typically try to finish RPGs. I'm trying now to minimize the amount of times I drop a game. There is a game that I have dropped since doing this because I didn't always focus on JRPGs or RPGs for that matter. I kind of for anybody that again has not watched me play games for or my kind of style prior to a lot of this, I would just kind of play whatever's in my mood. But now I'm trying to like whoa. Now that I'm trying to kind of like hanker down and focus a bit more better, what I started doing was that I will where am I on this map? What I started trying to do is that I will oh, these are all the targets. Is that one of them? Is that what will I do? Oh wait, I can get a child, can't I? That's a weird sentence to say. Because there's a child over here. But I used to just play whatever games, and I wouldn't like really set a schedule. I'm trying to stop just doing all that kind of like, not really guesswork, because like I don't think anyone's too bothered by the fact that I kind of just do what I want. But I do think it's also good to have some structure, which is why I started adopting
Let us get
the schedule system, even though traditionally, for a lot of you guys, you know, I'm not super
no.
not super into following schedules. We're here for sales, and yeah, thank you, really appreciate it. But yeah, I started to start specializing, because one of the things that I don't play as much anymore, but would love to get back into, I don't play Apex Legendes anymore. I don't play competitive or shooters, and part of the reason is because like those games I enjoy way more when I'm with friends. But I switched my schedule. My schedule used to be in the evening of my time, and I switched my schedule because it better aligned with my partner's work schedule, and so this is why we are at our current schedule as it currently stands. It's been overall, my general thoughts on the switching of my schedule is not too bad, because like I think a lot of people may wonder, hey Munii, how do you like, it's been a while, how do you feel since changing your schedule from I want to say 8 p.m. to now being 10 a.m. in the morning your time, right? And it's not that bad, all things considered. I do miss the community that I built over the years, because shit.
Your turn to shine.
Because
Try me.
sorry, let me just focus on this.
Munii, attention.
I do miss the community. Yeah, ultimately. Because
I'll do it.
for a lot of it, it's like it's kind of like you guys saw where I started, right? You know, my humble beginnings, so to speak.
Here's your
And
card.
now I have since I don't want to say moved on. Moved on is not the correct word. I have since changed it because it's
Your turn to shine.
why did I do that?
It's locked in you.
I'm Chroma is flowing.
I will say this. This is what I can say. Since switching my schedule, the one thing that's kind of is a pain point is that a lot of the community and friends I built, they don't work on my schedule anymore. Because,
Dodges, yeah.
Your turn to dance.
because, well, in terms of scheduling, a lot of my friends I've made were in the evening. So it's very difficult for me to play games like Marvel Rivals and Apex Legends and other games now because, well, we have different time schedules now. So a lot of me streaming this, especially, I'm not too terribly bothered by it. I do think that the switching in my schedule has forced me to be more of a solo streamer lately. I do some collab streams, so more... Lately it's been more on the rare side, admittedly. Because it does mean I have to go outside of my usual schedule.
I'm ready.
But it's all good. It's all good. As long as you guys have fun and enjoy what I currently do or my schedule. Like, I just appreciate anybody that happens to drop by.
I'm waiting.
Oh shit.
Yes, I love a dance.
Watch out, Minoko.
Is it gonna explode?
Let the ink flow.
I can't heal it.
A brilliant light.
Getting spicy.
Sorry, I just got really focused.
I'll use your light. It's locked on you.
Okay, that worked out. Okay, cool. It's good to have a flexible schedule. Streaming in the morning, the rest in the evening, instead of the opposite when you might get tired and be unable to stream. But I'm sure you might meet your friends again. Yeah, like, it's not that... some of the, like, sometimes I can stream in the evening. It's the main reason is this, right? Like, another reason is because, like, my partner works very early in the morning. How early? It's 5 a.m. my time because they work East Coast hours. Now, they might change their schedule, but I will say this for anybody that's thinking about, like, you know, doing streaming, especially when they have a partner or have life responsibilities. Now, I can stream my schedule because I'm not currently working a 9 to 5, and also because I have a partner who is very supportive of my streaming, we'll just say. I mean, it's one of the how we met, actually, I will say this, as someone who has done streaming for 4 years, it's a very privileged hobby job, if that makes sense. I'm nowadays, if anybody's curious what I do, I'm more of a freelancer. And when you don't have work, what you do, you have to fill your time with something, right? So I chose to fill my time personally with streaming. And it's working out for my current lifestyle. And having my schedule switched over to doing it 10 a.m. with, you know, with a more flexible end time. Because sometimes I go on for a very long periods of time. Has worked out for me. It may not work for everybody, right? Because not everyone can stream 5 days a week. And I mean, like, technically, I'm late all the time. But I'm glad I'm able to enjoy this time with everybody. I'm glad I'm able to play a lot of games that I've been, like, you know, I want to play. The Crows, Danger. And I hope that everyone else, like, you know, that you enjoy my playthroughs, even if I'm not necessarily the best gamer. I hope that you all stick around for as long as possible. But if not, it's okay. Like, I just appreciate that we passed each other. That's how I always look at it, you know? But I'm always open to, for anybody that's curious, like, about games, like, oh, does this, like, would you ever want to suggest a game for me? I am more than happy to take on suggestions. I mean, Yakuza started off as a recommendation from the community. And I was just like, oh, I don't know. Is this really for me? Is this because it kind of feels like like I was really intimidated with Yakuza, so I didn't actually want to play it originally. But now look at me. I'm like super, super invested in the story and everything. And it was the same for Apex Legends, actually. Apex Legends, I'm not an FPS player. That may shock a bunch of you. Oh my god, Munii, not a Apex Legends streamer? Yeah. Dang it. But I got really into playing it because, you know, a viewer was like, hey, I'd really want to see you play it, and one of the reasons is also because they wanted to play the game with me. So I kind of made a deal with them because I know that they had really bad, they had really bad, sleeping habits. Like, I'm not sure if it's insomnia or something. It might have been. But, like, basically, they had really bad sleeping habits, so I said to them, hey, I will consider playing this game if you start going to bed on time. You know what I mean? And for the time that they were in the community, it kind of worked, you know? I mean, granted, you could easily just lie to me, and I'll just believe in you, right? But, like, you know, I'm very flexible when it comes to games, especially if it doesn't cost me much or time, honestly, because at the end of the day, as long as you guys understand, I am not that good at games, and you give me, you cut me some slack, I'm more than happy to try something new. I was very scared. Like, FPS games were actually on the list of games I probably was never gonna play when I first started streaming. I was just like, oh, you guys, and you're thinking I can play these games without dying a lot. And I do die a lot in FPS games, I still do. But I enjoy them enough that, like, you know, even if I die a lot, it's okay. Like, I really do. I have an appreciation for FPS games now.
Here's your card.
One day, Munii will make a grand return to FPS games. Unfortunately, that won't be for a while, I feel. But it's all Gucci. Because I don't like playing them by myself. That's the key thing. 1, 2, 1.
A storm is coming.
Yeah. Do you mean competitive FPS? Competitive, like Apex Legends. I like saying it Legends, but I know that's not what. Apex Legends. Yeah, I used to play a little bit of Apex Legends. I think I played it for about, like, half a year. Never got that far in terms of rank, because to put it into perspective, people will play Apex Legends with me, but never in ranked, and for good reason, because I will lower their rank, right? I do think it would be a really cool goal to have, like, a, to one day be good enough to be part of a tournament, but I'm not sure I would ever get there. Honestly, the game I suggest you hate it would be World of Tanks, Blitz, or if you're pretty chill, Uma Musume, but it's a gacha game. I play Uma Musume. I played quite a bit of Uma Musume. I still play it to this day. I don't play it as actively on stream, admittedly. My collection is not very good. Because I'd rather collect all the horses instead of the cards. And I know the cards are very important. But I played Uma Musume. I even played it back when it was just a JP exclusive game for a while as well. But I stopped playing it. And then when it got translated to English, then I started playing it more actively. I used to play Apex Legends Mobile the day it released. Good times, but got discontinued. I know one of my friends wanted me to get into PUBG. Back when I lived in
This looks similar to Lumia's shield dome. Maybe we can just cross it.
Yeah, sure.
It's scary.
I'm telling you,
asshole.
We can't. Axons first. It's okay. You'll be fine. You want to try again?
I'm okay.
Okay.
Berso is not my favorite character. I personally never understood people chasing big ranked modes, a competitive game, just removing all the fun. The only expectation for me is Valorant. The game isn't fun for me, even if it's unranked. Yeah, and I feel you on that. Like, for me, I tried playing a bit of ranked in, in Marvel Rivals because, and there was one reason why we did it for.
Avril,
oh, well, we'll listen to this
40th
first.
Expedition. Gigi and Edmund were leading. They were on a clean glide to the monolith when they flew into some sort of barrier and just gommaged away. Our gliders are useless without a way past the barrier. Bernard's going to explore on foot, see if there's an entrance. But in the meantime, we might as well make ourselves at home. I guess I'll try my hand at fishing. Assuming those sea nevrons left any fish for us to eat.
I guess they flew
Rest
right
in
through the
peace,
shield and they
Gigi
gommaged.
and Edmund.
Anyways, got to go. See you on the next stream. Catch you later. And, thank you for dropping by, Rex. I can help and look forward to seeing you next stream. I played rank Apex. It was fun killing sweats using normal methods. But yeah, like I played a little bit of Marvel Rivals on competitive. Thank you for the reminder to hydrate.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
But yeah, playing competitive games, like Barda and I tried to get into it just out of curiosity, kind of like, you know, you kind of have to, you don't know if you're going to be good at a ranked game if you don't try, you know what I mean? So that's why Barda and I kind of tried it. And also in part because like we wanted a specific skin. That was what the reason was for it. So in order to get that skin, you had to be ranked, and it was just a color variation. It actually wasn't like anything like super unique. But we wanted it because why not, right? So we got it, but oh my goodness, there was so much like suffering because like when it comes to ranked, sometimes, and especially even if you're just playing as a duo, right? Especially in like these types of games, you really have to look on the type of team you have, right? Because sometimes in any ranked game, you can have really selfish teammates, and it makes your life so much more difficult, if that makes sense. Because like everybody wants to be the MVP, right? and they don't really focus on what the team needs, as opposed to
The
like
architecture looks very different here.
This kind of place never existed before the fracture.
It's beautiful. Feels surreal.
Anyways, continuing on. It's kind of like everybody wants to be the hero, but then they're not willing to like be part of a team, right? And then they blame everybody else for why they lose. When in reality, it's like if you just, you know, try to coordinate and tried your best, like you might have actually won that match, right? Like Bart and I have had many games where like we play games, we're so close to winning, but then our team just, I don't know what happened, right? We just don't know what happened. All of a sudden, like,
Is she the
it fell apart.
Sylenne, she who plays with wonder.
Oh god, that's creepy.
It's so...
Lune? What's going on?
I don't know.
She's manipulating your emotions. You have to focus. Remember why you're here. Be careful. They call her she who plays with wonder. But what she really does is play with your head.
Let's move fast before we all lose our minds.
I should also look at their weapons. Mael has such low HP. We'll try. Huh. Huh.
Nice.
Really should be using these items. Oh wait, I also forgot to change Versho's wardrobe to pure. He's a pure boy now.
Don't look at her for too long or you'll go insane. I've seen people jumping off a cliff just from looking at her.
It is... mesmerizing.
This dance feels familiar. This is kind of dancing to it in Lumiere.
I don't think so. Never seen it.
They just feel the music in their body. In Russian meme community, they have a meme that literally says, "The true hero is not the one shining an arrow in the beautiful pose. The hero is the one who does what he must. Even if it's just about getting dirty or bloody, he still does. So players who should understand the game are won by good story stats only." Yeah. Yeah. I agree with that. Kind of like that perspective. That like ultimately, like, at the end of the day, like, these games is like, it's a team effort, right? Like, and, you know, the only way to succeed is to play as a team and, like, you know, use your efforts together in order to move forward, right? But like, there's some people, like, especially in the competitive game world, you know, so many people who just don't get that. And what ends up happening is that they blame other people for their lack of skill, and it really sucks because, like, well, they didn't, like, because I've had people, like, go like, "Oh, you suck at this game because, like, you didn't do the thing I wanted you to do." And it's kind of, you kind of sit there going like, bruh, right? Cade VT 1624. How come you have numbers to your name? Commit crimes, Munii. I can't commit crimes. We're trying to save the world and not get Thanos snapped at the same time. How are you, Cade? But yeah, I'm not sure I would ever play competitive games at this moment of time. I think I need to be trained. Like, I need to have someone who's willing to train me to play better. Damn. Deals live. I don't know, I never use YouTube. I'm just trying to support. No, I appreciate it, Cade. Are you still at work? Are you just having a break right now? Or is it your break day today? Yeah, my favorite kind of people are the ones who blame their team for having no kills while having one or two pure skill. I know, right? Like, how do I phrase it? Like, there was a time when, Bard and I were playing, like, even when we're not even playing, competitive, there was, like, somebody who was, like, they would get, they were getting mad for whatever reason, and they were blaming, like, the healers, even though we actually had more damage and had pretty high healing stats at the end of the match, but they were just like, "Oh, our healers just never healed us." And it's just saying, they're going like, I don't know why they were getting so salty, like, cause, like, literally, we weren't doing, it's not like we did anything. We didn't say anything to them, and, like, the guy was like, he was like, it was so bad that he was crying to the other team. That's how bad it was. Going, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, like, our team just sucks because our healers aren't doing anything." And it's just like, but they're, like, playing, like, a character, like, I don't know, maybe it was like Wolverine, like someone who's, like, jumping around, and it's just kind of like, if we can't see you, we can't heal you. You know what I mean? We can only do so much. But yeah, blame us for, like, you know, your failed dives. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on lunch, but good luck on stream. Let's play something soon. Yeah, we really should. We've been due for, like, some gameplay for a very long time. But I need to know your schedule, Okay, like let me know your schedule, and then we can like, even if it's like not like online, just like, or even if it's not on stream, just like let me know so then I can schedule something, because I'm more flexible than you. And I know that, like, you know, you're also playing with your boys a lot, so I don't want to interrupt that time. Fragile ego cannot admit own mistakes and seeks for once to blame. Yeah, I mean, like, there's so many fragile people. And, like, I've had people who also complained that, like, there was a time where I played with friend of the channel, Gage DM. And what ended up happening for that was, like, we actually did just really well. We were, like, we just, like, did super well in the game. And the other team was just like, wow, I guess this is like what happens when you play against people who like don't leave mom's basement. And it's like, damn. In this economy? You think we can afford to live in mom's basement? You think we can afford to live in a basement? I don't know, you know? I feel like I should have had mono. You know, Verso, we don't need you. We can move you back. We can Monoko on the team, because we just need to make sure he can grab the feats. We need to grab the feats. So much fresh. I missed. I missed again. But yeah. I like to think that, like, you know, I'm very lucky when I do have friends who are more than willing to, like, show me the ropes on how to play certain games, because, like, God, you need so much patience with me. Yeah, just shooting them away. Now, are there any times where I or Bar get really angry at games? Because, you know, like, rage happens. It happens. It really does. Oh, shit. And the answer is yes. I have gotten very angry at people playing Marvel Rivals. Like, I totally get it, right? Like, emotions get really high, you want to win, and, like, people aren't doing the things that they should be doing, they're not in their positions. And this is coming from someone who doesn't really know that much about these games myself. So, like, and Bart has actually tried to, like, teach me the basics of the basics, so, like, I get, like, a better idea. And I wouldn't say painful to watch me play these games. It really depends. Everyone's a bit different in terms of their opinion. I mean, I do know that a lot of my friends do suffer when they play with me. I'm very much like, oh, Moody, you're trying your best, and your aiming sucks. But that's why people tell me that I should download aim labs, and I don't, because I'm lazy. No, it's not because I'm lazy.
Perfect.
I honestly tried to play and stick to playing games with friends, because it's, even if we suffer, at least we suffer together. We talk about Marvel Rivals, yeah. I got kind of angies at the game. I got competitive. I know Bard got... The only time Bard got angry while playing a game that I, like... Well, other than... Okay, actually, no. I shouldn't say only time. I've seen Bard get angry at people while playing Marvel Rivals. Cause like when we played together, sometimes he would get really frustrated. He has never gotten angry at me. I will be very clear. Bard has never gotten angry at me while playing Marvel Rivals. He has gotten mad at his friends that we play together with sometimes when we play Marvel Rivals. Or our teammates, but he never gets mad at me. Not because I'm not doing things correctly. There are times when I make mistakes too, right? But like, there are times where Bart has gotten a bit frustrated, to say the least. Yeah, if my friends asked me to download AIM Labs and train, I would declare war on him. I don't really take too much offense to people telling me, hey, download AIM Labs. Because it is what it is. Though I'm pretty sure that Cade can probably speak on experience. Munii downloading AIM Labs? Ha! Ha, you fool. She barely takes advice. For me, it's entitled random telling me how to play. Yeah, I think for me, it's just like the audacity of some criticism sometimes, right? It's kind of like, if they're carrying the game, fine.
55th.
Criticize me all you want. If you're barely doing anything, then don't criticize me.
Augmenting Pictos with music was a stroke of genius. But the sonics have no effect on the Nephrons here. It's as if they can't even hear our music. They just keep dancing to their own. We're running out of ideas. I miss my girls so much it kills me. It hurts thinking that I could have been home right now playing music while they dance. Wish I would have given birth by now. I could be holding my first grandchild. Instead, I'm here. No. No. There's still a chance. And someone has to fight for them. I can't let them down.
A grandpa's fighting.
Drums, maybe that'll work. They can't hear our music, but perhaps they will feel it.
Well, that will help.
Just trying to find all the items.
Oh, wow.
I guess I should have gone to that other place first. Okay, we'll go over there then first, and then we'll come back over here. Let's see. Oh right, I didn't say what Bart got mad at, did I? Yeah, Bart just gets mad at other people when they play sometimes, because he's just kind of like, they need to do basic tactics. That's basically what he gets mad at, right? Because he used to play Overwatch. So that's where his perspective comes from. Now, I don't think he played competitively, but he's played with very annoying friends. I say. He is said, like, as such, like, oh, he gets frustrated with them. Yeah. I know that that using yourself as a model to compare with others is wrong. I personally enjoy the process of playing with friends. Even if I get my ass whipped by enemy nerd on Spider-Man, we lose. I hope my long-lost mission... No. Feel free to, like, say as long as messages as you want. I don't ever mind, right? It's, at the end of the day, it's like a conversation, right? Like... Oh, is that the monochromatic monster up there? I guess so. But I think, like, I don't get too bothered about being told I'm a bad player. I think, like, it actually makes it easier for me. Because, like, if I'm a bad player, if you tell me I'm a bad player, that's fine. I'm completely fine with that, because I already don't have that high of self-esteem when it comes to games in the first place anyways. So if it just means this, it means if I manage to kill anybody, I get really excited, because I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so bad, but that other person's worse, if that makes sense, right? That's how I used to play Apex Legends. Like, I would get super excited if I downed somebody. And I think that's kind of sometimes the attitude you need to go into it, not being like, yeah, there are some things where you sit there and go like, oh man, I could have done this better, could have done that better. But ultimately, for me, it's kind of like, hey, I'm just happy that I managed to do some damage. And if I get like, now this is really pathetic sounding, but it's kind of true. I get excited when I'm in 3 digits. Because for me, I'm usually in the double digits, right? So that means I'm really bad at the game. But it also means another thing. It means I'm improving. So that's how I look at it when I play games, especially FPS games or anything that has a remote level of competitiveness to it, because like there's no use in being upset over bad scores. I look at it as like, hey, is there some sort of improvement in my abilities? Then I think that's a victory for me, right? It's all about the fun. I miss playing together, even though you were buns. I still remember my first, the first time Kate and I kind of were trying to play Apex Legends together. And my first question, I think one of the first questions like Kate had for me was like, oh, like what gun, or like what guns, or do you like this one, do you like that one? And I just kind of sat there going like, Kate, I have no idea what you're talking about. Those type, like all I know is that guns go brrr, and that's it. And Kate, I think you were kind of like exasperated how I don't even know the different kinds of guns you can use. I was just kind of like, I pick up a gun and I shoot. And that's all you need to do in Apex. Why would you need to know anything else about the gun? Why would you need to know about the different types of guns? They're all the same.
An advantage.
They all go prrr, and they eventually murder people in the game. You eventually win. Where is this? Oh. Hey, Munii, that gun goes bop, bop, bop. That one's go brrrt. Yeah, exactly. I think though, if I told you, hey, I want to play in a tournament, you'd probably have concerns, like a lot of concerns. I think you'd probably be like, what kind of tournament is it, Munii? What kind of tournament is it? Because I think, like, for some people, especially with their concerns with me playing certain games, right? It's kind of like, okay, were you tricked into, like, something, agreeing to something that you didn't actually intend to agree to? If that makes sense. But I think it would be a fun goal, like a really ambitious goal to like be like to play in a tournament one day. But you know, I'm gonna be right back. I just need to take a really quick idol meeting. And yeah, I'm just gonna do that.
Okay, I'm back. Great. Okay. I saw this before I kind of left, but have you ever crashed out on somebody in a party with you? Depends on what you define as crash out. I have crashed out on someone. Actually, Cade was there for this. I've crashed out on someone, not because it was an FPS game. I crashed out on someone because, okay, well, the game was Among Us, so that's already, like, gonna tell you why I crashed out, right? I was playing a game of Among Us with, like, Cade, L1, and Austin T Steak. And I caught L1 murdering, right? I caught him, and then Austin came in, and I, like, reported the body, and I'm like, it's him! He's the murderer! He did it! He did it! I caught him red-handed! And then L1, meanwhile, is just like, oh, yeah, like, copy. Oh, yeah, Among Us Trust Destruction Simulator. And Austin's like, well, let me hear him out. And I'm sitting there going, no, I caught him. You know, it's like, you know, like that, like, you start crashing because you're just sitting there going, oh my god, please. And, like, the thing is that, like, L1 was pretty much, like, going, like, yeah, she caught me. I'm the murderer. And then Austin's like, you gotta at least try to, like, lie or, like, you know, attempt to, like, cover your tracks. And he's like, no, like, you saw me. And he's like, no, I didn't. I did technically see you. I was just like, just press the button. Press the button. Yeah. I crashed out of that. Fun times. I think it's, like, it wasn't so much that, like, I think it depends on the game, right? Usually I try not to get, like, I try not to get too bothered, like, because games are games at the end of the day. It's whatever. It's not as serious. That could be great reverse psychology, exactly, right? I know. They did eventually vote him out, but, like, it was like, oh, I was so mad. But for other times, like, when it comes to games, and it comes to, like, competitive games, I think I never get mad at teammates. I never get mad at my friends. Unless, like, they're trolling on purpose and, like, doing stuff out of malicious intent, if you know what I mean. Because for a lot of the times I'm still learning a game, so if they are patient enough with me, then I don't mind. I know there are people who have gotten mad at me when I play the games, because not because like they intended to get mad at me, but it's because, like, you know, when you get really competitive, sometimes it just happens, right? And they know I'm not doing it on purpose, but, like, sometimes their competitive brain gets in the way, and they say things that they didn't entirely mean to come off as aggressive as it did. I have had that happen to me during a collab stream before, where someone commented on how poorly I was playing a certain character.
Oh.
It's been so long. The day spent surfing on the dunes. Gone. Whoever built this Colosseum sucks. And I think they didn't realize that character because they forgot probably was me. So they were like, what is that? It was Rocket. I know the character. You're like, what is that Rocket doing? Oh, like they
they did XYZ wrong, and then the other person that we were playing with was just like kind of like very quietly like that rocket's Munii. So there is a bit of guilt that comes with it. Like I try not to purposely be bad, if that makes sense. Maybe I can't go from this way, huh? Yeah, this way. Yeah. But yeah. Oh shit.
My sword is death.
Ready to evade.
Just try it. Not impressed.
Time to hit big. Flames, rain.
Ah! I had to come back for this at a different time. Anyways. But yeah, like I've had people not be too impressed with my lack of gaming skills, I'll just say. But I ultimately, again, I try not to get mad at people for playing games. I can get frustrated. I will allow myself to get frustrated, right? Because it is what it is, right? Especially if I don't want to say feel passionately about a game, but like, you know, like you allow yourself to get through emotions and get frustrated, but it should never, in my opinion, when it comes to gameplay, especially playing with other people, you should never attack someone for doing their best. That's the number one thing for me, I think. Because, like, you know, I may not be the expert at any game, right? But I should not be... I don't think it's right for me to get mad at people for, you know, just having fun, if that makes sense. Games are games, but not life problems, exactly. Yeah. And I never want anyone to ever feel like they're not allowed to have fun, you know. Now, if they're doing it maliciously, that's a little bit different, of course, right? Like, you never... I don't ever want to encourage people to, shit. I never want to encourage bad behavior, right? So if I notice that, like, say, for example, if I see someone is, like, you know, going a bit too far... Like, I don't mind people bullying me in games. It's whatever, right? But I care a bit more when other people start getting like hurt. So I like, you know, like, and this is coming from someone who likes to tease, right? I like to tease people a lot. If I notice that someone is, you know, getting a bit, you know, I don't want to say emotional, right? But like, if they're getting hurt, then I try to encourage people to, like, you know, step back a little bit in terms of, like, you know, I try to, like, redirect the energy, you know, like, and I think that's what you can really, the best you can do to keep the vibe, especially when you're streaming, right? Because streaming's not everybody, and streaming should never be an excuse for how you treat somebody, right? You shouldn't treat people badly for content. I really don't agree with that kind of idea, I guess, so to speak. But, like, you know,
Let's carve a path.
people are gonna do things regardless of how you feel, in a sense. But if I can at least redirect the energy so that, like, people don't feel targeted or hurt, then I'm gonna do that, you know?
I'll do it.
Yeah, there we go. I'm guessing her sword is what is causing that, isn't it? Apply burn to your 7-star, 10% chance for attack. Burn. But it's such a good weapon. I don't think it's worth it, though. Okay, well, we'll leave it for now. It's not bothering me too much at the moment. Anyways, yeah. I think it's fine, like, to want to get really good scores in games, and I think it's fine to want to play competitively, and I think it's fine to have certain expectations, I guess, when it comes to games, but it should never come at the expense of your friendship, I feel. That's what it comes down to.
Let the ink flow.
And, you know, I think, like, the worst thing for me is to ever make someone feel like, you know, they're not allowed to have fun or enjoy themselves, when we play a game, or they're not allowed to learn, or they have to, like, be good at the game for us to play together, because I think that's silly, you know. Everyone learns at one point. Everyone doesn't start amazing at a game, and if they do, then they're very lucky, but for me, shouldn't matter. Everyone starts somewhere. Yeah.
Let's carve a path.
Yeah. Yeah, at least that's what I also like to hope and build with my community and the people that I bring onto stream. Like, you know, because collabs are always, like, are kind of ways you can build your own community, in a sense, right? Like collabing, you get the opportunity to get introduced to new people and get new people are like, will be like, oh, that person, like, collabed with, like, my favorite streamer, they seem really cool, like, let's check them out, right? I think that, like, you know, I think that, like, everyone's owed kindness at the end of the day. And given the space to, you know,
Good stuff.
to learn how to play game, whether it's live or not, right? Yeah. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I don't know why I brought up collabs. my brain was immediately like, as soon as I got distracted, I lost my train of thought. But yeah, like, I think I can say in these past 4 or 5 years that I've been streaming, there has been very few times that I've lost my temper. Luckily. Luckily? No, I shouldn't say luckily. I don't lose my... I've been... maybe I should say this. I've been very lucky that, like, when people test my patience, it's usually very rare that anyone tries to test my patience on stream, let alone in a game. Among Us is just Among Us, right? It kind of comes with the territory.
This place is huge.
Thank Expedition 67 for destroying a lot of the walls to get further. Couldn't progress without that.
Feels like home.
But I try my best to at least cultivate a community where, like, you know, yeah, teasing's allowed, but no, like, and nothing malicious, or, you know, because, you know, it's not fun to, it's not fun to, it can be fun to push people's buttons upon occasion, but it's not fun to make someone suffer for the sake of your entertainment. I don't subscribe to that kind of ideology, if that makes sense. Fading Man.
As I get older, I wonder, can you ever truly know someone else? Then again, how many truly know themselves?
A lucky few, perhaps. Everybody knows themselves. A lucky few.
It is a blessing to understand your darkest nature, or a curse in which they turn a blind eye. We lie to ourselves all the time, don't we? About the things we'd rather not admit or confront. About ourselves. About each other. Then, there are the things we genuinely don't see.
Isn't that human nature?
I wonder. I have nothing but time these days to wonder. What I missed, that might have changed things. What is it I didn't see? That I couldn't make myself see.
It sounds like you have many regrets.
When did she start pulling away?
The man has gone silent. Who is she?
An advantage.
Oh, a door. The bathroom. Kind of nice to see, like, the rooms I was able to unlock, you know? But is this the manor that, like, that has the heart? You know? Okay, I feel like my odds at least are, like, catching up in terms of HP. That's something I kind of needed her to do.
Let's see. Reduce self-heal to but 1. Self-heal to but 1. Oh, refill HP. Oh, I see. Deals medium damage. It's hard picking skills. We should rest. I should also check Lumina's. Exactly. What? New skill. Get rid of that. I'd rather have that there.
Need her HP to be higher. Are you planning on any games already after completing Expedition and Yakuza? I may return back to Kingdom Hearts. Now, here's the debate. If I go back to Kingdom Hearts, Chain of Memories. Should I go back to Chain of Memories? I dropped that game. I will fully admit, currently, I'm considered it dropped. But, if people really want me to go back to Chain of Memories, I will have to play it on easy mode. I have to start, that means I have to start all over again, right? Which I don't mind. It's not the end of the world for me to go all the way back to the beginning. But, I might have to, like, play it off stream, and I'm like close to the halfway point, right? So it's kind of like, do I really want to do that? I guess it's like the question. I think choosing the game is up to you to play, right? Yeah. It's just that I was kind of determined. I think that where I'm coming from is I was pretty determined to actually finish it. But so it's kind of like the whole, like, it feels bad to, like, not finish it. You know what I mean? So I'm kind of, like, up in the air a little bit about it, right?
Incoming.
Ready to go. Good.
That's kind of where I'm at when it comes to thinking about whether or not I would finish it or not.
My turn. Ha! Watch out, my elf.
That's better.
Yeah, choose between unfinished business and unwilling to play. Yeah, like it's not that I don't want to play it. It's just that it's a tough game, and I have talked about it with Eli because Eli. I could probably talk about it also with a different friend as well. But like, it's not an easy game. It's very much a game where it tests your patience, I should say. It really tests your patience. And I'm not sure how much easier easy mode is, to be completely honest. Like, I've gotten a hang of the game for the most part, but I have asked other people, like, if the Game Boy version, like, I think one other, like, friends of the channel, like, Mistakenly Sci-Fi, I think they played the GBA version, and they said that the GBA version is a bit easier than the PlayStation version, which is what is the imported version onto the Steam website is. It's the PS2 version of the game. So not the optimized version, mostly because they had to adjust it to fit the game system. I'm wondering which way is the better one to go. Maybe this way. I think the main criteria for a good game is whether or not it makes you have fun or not, depending on the... Yeah, and I try.
Drink water, you dehydrated.
Thank you for a reminder to hydrate. I think that's kind of where I'm at. With that game in particular.
I'm kind of like, hey, I'm not having fun, so I'm gonna drop this. But I feel kind of bad giving up games that, like, you know, I'm technically in the middle of. Because it's kind of like, am I truly giving it a chance, you know?
Blade, cut through the flames. Let's dance. Ready to go.
Not today.
Get ready.
Ready to power.
Useful.
You can do better.
There we go.
Not impressed.
Let's dance.
Eyes up, Verso.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Please survive.
Skill.
Ready to strike.
Expedition 33, yeah!
Nice. Good. Nice. The dance begins. Flames rain.
Yeah. Yes, please, how far are you? We're currently on chapter 2. We're trying to defeat the boss of this area.
Useful.
The dancing one. Looks at least like Act 2. Yeah. I've experienced a heartbreak that was good stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah. I was very shocked at that scene. I honestly was. I think that's like, it was 2 streams ago, I think. Now that we really think about it now. I do not like Verso that much. This is a fun fight. Okay, I'm very bad at parrying, so I trust you. Oh god! That scared me. Oh my god. Like a fucking Mickey Mouse character. Mime.
Let's carve a path.
Who is your favorite character from this game, though? Your soft loss is painful. Yeah. Verso is complicated. Yeah. But who is your favorite character so far? I like Munii, personally. I think she's really... I really like her the most.
Verso? Verso is your favorite?
Do me in. Here's your card.
CL, incoming.
Yeah.
Do me in. Eyes don't lie.
Ready to parry. Ready to go. Nice.
Dang it!
I'm better.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Ready? Time to hit big. A precise strike.
Full deck. Here's your card. My own.
1, 2,
Ready to go.
3,
Ready
4.
to go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Let's carve a path. Yeah. I'll use your fire.
This will hurt.
Yeah. Why don't you have a medallion? Medallion? I don't know. Actually, no, my favorite is SK. SK is a great character. Monoko is my boy, too. Well, only, Monoko. Verso or Mills, honestly, I probably spelled her name wrong. Oh, I don't have her yet, yeah. For sometimes I'm we, and sometimes I'm like who. So you haven't found the damage count remover yet. Wow, that was faster than I expected. Yeah. We're getting better. We're getting better at this. But yeah, I haven't found, I guess the damage, I haven't found that yet, or even if I'm going to get it. I will say this, for anybody that's played this game, I have already made a mistake. So, and that mistake is I did kill one of the friendly monsters. I won't say who I murdered. You can watch my streams. You'll know who I murdered. But that was my B. Did not realize I was not supposed to murder them. Yes, you can scream, murderer! But it happens, you know. It happens on your first blind playthrough. Well, I'm trying to minimize the amount of stuff I
like I look up, because like I feel that part of the fun of this game is like kind of like, you know, if you make mistakes, it's okay, right? It's a game at the end of the day. Like if the game developers didn't intend for you to make those mistakes or have those options or those secrets, then they wouldn't have it here. You know what I mean? Fair enough, yeah. Let's see. Girl power. Yeah. I will say, again, whoever made this game really loves feet.
Odysseus. It works for Siren.
So he creates all of that for her.
We should take it out. It would definitely be an advantage against Siren.
Everyone does not seem hostile. It seems tirelessly engrossed in its work. Attack it anyway? I may or may not have played this game for 3 days straight when I got it initially. Yeah, I heard that this game is really good. Again, I do want to give the opportunity to shout out Hoff, friend of the channel, generously gifted this to me for Christmas. So I deeply appreciate his generosity. That we can play a fun game together. Now, I will say this. Should I I probably should just murder it, because I already messed up the peaceful... I already messed it up anyway, so there's no point in me keeping it alive, right? Because I already murdered one of the friendly monsters anyway, so... You did? For the greater good? Because, like, I think for me, it's pointless keeping it alive because I already ruined the bonus. You know what I mean? Because there's a bonus at the end of this, if you keep them all alive. But because I accidentally killed one, it actually makes it no point for it to stay alive, you know? So we're just going to... We're going to go for it.
On guard!
Curse. Curse is a sound effect that kills a character at the end of its duration. Oh, at the end of the counter. There's a bonus? Yeah. I mean, I just killed the scary art monsters. So if you keep all the friendly monsters alive, you get a bonus. At the end, I think near the end game. Unfortunately, I killed one of them, so I already don't qualify for it anymore.
Here's your card.
Let's spill some ink.
A storm is coming.
On me.
Shit. Oh shit, I didn't see that coming.
Lady Luck smiled today.
From fire.
A storm is coming.
What is that?
Here's your card.
Yeah!
Flames. Rain.
Deal me in.
Let the ink flow. Careful, Mael.
Ready to go.
Let's keep going.
Wow. Peaceful my ass.
Good job. No other expedition managed that.
No other expedition had a Lumina converter.
Yet this victory feels hollow.
Immune to
Make sure you stretch out.
Let's see. Doom, I don't think that guy is friendly monster since he actively hinders you if you don't kill him in the main boss fight. And if he is, he shouldn't be. I lurk now. Okay, thank you for the lurking. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna go quickly recover. Just in case. But yeah, I think a lot of these characters are fantastic in terms of their personalities and their stories. There's some of them that make me sadder than others. Verso, you know, we're working out those kinks and how I feel about his character a little bit. Wait, did we heal? Heal. I should also check their skills. Anti-charm. Powerful and shell, applying shell. chapter. I'll do that. Oh, I never did this. Maybe give him... Yeah, there we go.
On me. Let's dance. Look out. I'm waiting.
A storm is coming.
Yeah! What is that? Whoa!
On guard. Blade, cut through the flames.
It's locked on you. It's locked on you.
Looking good.
Chroma is flowing. Nobody dies.
That scared me.
The dance begins.
Maya.
Everybody, let's go.
It's kind of funny how clean everybody gets as soon as, like, they finish.
Careful, Mael. Let's keep going.
Time to strike.
Yeah.
Mael.
No, why?
Brace yourselves.
Character prevents a character from playing, so the character attacks one of its own allies.
Look out.
Good. Good. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
Brace yourselves.
Yeah!
Now or never. Time to leap. Here we go.
Everybody, let's go.
I'm waiting. Here's your card. Try me.
Yeah! It took forever, but Miles hit it back.
Nice.
Huh. Again, minimap. My suffering. So many places to explore. Oh, so it's kind of like, can I go over there? Was one of those. Another one of those.
Take down their shields. Flames. Rain.
Yeah.
Look out!
Oh, it's too soon.
Anga. From fire.
Chroma is flowing.
Well, well.
Finesse and grace.
We're in a cheerful, in a stage of cheerful walkthrough now, are we?
Precise strike. Okay.
A storm is coming.
on fire.
A storm is coming.
Do me in. It's locked on you.
Anka! Take down their shields.
Yeah, that's why we have Mael for the shield ones. Ooh. Well, I guess it's because of my chill before I sleep. What time is it right now? Oh, I didn't even realize what time it was.
Time to read. Not today. Try me. Ready.
I guess you have morning. It's right now it's more like I tried to stop around a certain time. Not because I don't want to hang out with you guys at all. It's more like just so I make sure that I'm not just spending my entire day playing games. You know, gotta be an adult, unfortunately.
Lady Luck smiled today. Do me in. Do me in. Take your shot. Good. Time to read. Okay.
She's really grown on me as a character, honestly. I see myself coming back to this person.
No.
How annoying would it have been that I had to like renew it every single time?
Perfect.
I wonder what's further down here. I want to at least like explore this bottom part a little bit. Reasonable, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I try to be reasonable. God, this is trippy. It's like a maze. Let's see.
Luke, Expedition 67. We're out of explosives, but we've made enough holes in this place to reach that giant woman in the center. But something weird's going on. Everyone's been swept up in strange emotions. It both feels like us, but also not like us. Marguerite reckons we're feeling the overflow from that giant woman's feelings. Empathic distress, I think she called it. Like her mind is flooding the area with her thoughts and feelings. Maybe we'll just stay here and enjoy the melody.
Should we try finishing off?
We're finally there.
She's waiting at the end of this tunnel.
Well, just
Then
try
we should
it.
prepare before we head there.
No prepare, only go. No, I'm kidding. Let's see.
She's even grander than I thought.
Munii, you're okay, right?
Luna is not okay.
I swear I've seen this dance before.
Luna is not okay. Oh. This is the scene I saw that spoiled Gustav for me. That makes sense. What could it have been? Oh, it also fixed him too? It's kind of like, fine, you don't want to embrace happiness? Murder.
Blade cut through the flames. Ready to parry. Do me in. Flames. Rain. On me.
Oh, that kind of hurt my ears a little bit. Can never get that quite right.
Okay.
From fire.
I'm waiting.
Danger!
I'm not sure what that means.
Everybody, let's go!
Just in case.
Here's your card.
On me.
I did not get any of that.
I can do it.
Ah, shit.
Energized. Foolish move. Feel energized. Yeah. Wow.
Just try it.
Wow. A bit of violence, yes.
Let's carve a path. Target marked.
That's more like it. I am refreshed. Why, yes, I'd love a dance. Violence. That's more like it.
My turn. Target marked.
I'd love a dance. Invigorating.
Yeah.
Careful now.
You think I would eventually figure it out, right?
Foolish move.
Yeah.
Minoko, get ready.
Your time to shine.
Last ditch effort.
How? What? How does seducing do that? Will we try the battle? Oh my goodness. This one requires so much focus. I got so quiet.
Let's spill some ink.
Danger!
Good. Nice.
Good. Not today. Here we go.
Munii, watch out!
Oh, I didn't do that right either.
Do me in.
Flames. Rain. Ready to parry. That's better.
Careful now.
No, stop!
Let us stain them.
I wish they didn't just attack themselves, honestly.
Take cover!
If only I could enjoy the dance.
Ready to go.
Ice shatter.
Let's gamble. Useful.
A precise strike.
Feeling better.
I timed it. I mistimed it. Can't believe I mistimed it.
Earth, rise!
Oh shit!
Ready to parry.
Oh my goodness.
Feeling better.
Oh shit! Oh god.
Not today. Deal me in. Time to read. Good.
A brilliant light.
I'm better. Nice. That's better. Munii, watch out!
Come on.
Flames. Rain.
Time to strike.
Yeah! Only needed to do it twice.
Drink water, you dehydrated.
I should have said thank you for the reminder, Les. She's being enchanted. What is she doing? What? What? What happened? It looks like a cloth, though. Another power.
Me?
Unattainable.
You want me to give it to you?
Why?
Why the child? And like Luna's like, I'm the one who got this. What the fuck?
That was... I saw...
What happened?
I saw it. It was...
His face?
Renoir?
I used to see him in my nightmares too. He can be quite traumatizing.
Suspicious. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't reread that. I assess your crook extraordinaire. Develop the trick to break these weird texture things. Let me teach it to you. Paint spikes can sometimes block your path. You can now destroy them by attacking them with R1, but here reveal the path, unexpected challenges and rewards.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think after I keep forgetting to upgrade Monoko's stuff, so we're gonna upgrade him really quick so I don't forget this time. Talk to everybody.
One down, one to go.
And the next one is weaker.
Yes. That was the stronger one? I thought we were doing the more easier one.
Here to make amends for your terrible story?
I'll be honest. I didn't expect things to get so deep so fast.
I could tell. I'm not really sure you're up to the challenge.
Oh, I can keep up. In fact, I'm here to offer a story.
A good one this time?
Yes. Well, you said I'm vain.
No, you said you're vain.
Would a vain person keep this scar?
Would he?
I could heal it, but I don't.
Oh? Why is that?
It's a reminder of the price I paid to stand on my own 2 feet. But, it meant walking away from people I cared about. So...
He got it from his
there you have
papa.
it. Dark and personal.
His papa gave it to him.
I feel like there's more to this story. It's probably not a coincidence, then, that Renoir has a similar scar.
Mael's right. You really do see everything.
Mael's right. You really do see everything.
Is he a part of Renoir? Is that why?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We disagreed on pretty much everything. Tactics, goals, what lines we wouldn't cross. I had to walk away, but he was resistant.
You fought?
It was the first time we ever raised a hand against the other.
If you can control your healing, that means Renoir can too. And he made the same choice as you. Interesting.
Oh, I never thought of it that way. But, you're right. So, dark and personal enough for you?
It was worthy.
Worthy of the story of that scar on your stomach.
Oh!
Well,
You can't just ask a woman about her
we
scar
all
on her
have
stomach.
scars that won't heal, don't we?
Deep.
That's a story for another time. The scars look good on you, though.
I know. That's the real reason I keep them.
I knew it.
Seal appreciates that Verso opened up to her. She feels closer to Verso now. Seal and Verso switched to auxiliary topics for a few minutes before heading back to the others.
You were right.
About?
The odds of killing Axons. Close, but not zero.
Not zero.
Women are always right. I'm kidding. That's not true.
My fellow Night Owl.
Night Owl?
You never seem to sleep.
I sleep. I sleep enough.
What keeps you up? You're gonna burn out this way. You're gonna burn out this way.
Thanks for your concern.
From one insomniac to another.
Sometimes I just can't turn off my mind. It's like I pick up a puzzle and I can't set it down until I solve it.
And what's your current puzzle?
The talking Nevrons. The ones that seem to have personalities and thoughts and feelings. I'm trying to make sense of the things they said. I know there's an important piece of the puzzle there. We need to find and talk to more of them.
I've talked
Scientist.
to a few. They mostly spout nonsense. I wouldn't expect too much.
Maybe you weren't asking the right questions.
Well, I'm certainly not as experienced as you.
What about you, my fellow night owl? Why can't you sleep?
Oh, you know, weight of the world, tormented soul, things like that. Same, I guess.
Oh, you know, weight of the world, a tortured soul, things like that.
Oh, a funny night owl. Come on, I just shared with you.
You did, didn't you? Feels nice sharing, huh?
Feels even nicer when people reciprocate.
Sleep is not very restful for me. I used to have horrible dreams, but somehow it was worse when they stopped. Now it's just this oppressive void.
Fascinating. So, you experience discomfort while you sleep? Pain? Are you aware of time passing? I should observe you next time.
She's such a scientist, you know?
Well, that's not creepy.
Precisely. It's
science! I told you! Well, it's not like we have private rooms here, so sure, knock yourself up. Oh, I don't want to say, so does this mean I can watch you sleep?
Well, it's not like we have private rooms.
That sounds so
here,
creepy.
Sure. Knock yourself out.
for science.
Right.
Verso flashes a grin at Linne. Linne can't help but smile back. The world feels a little brighter when they're together. Linne can't restrain herself from asking Verso a few more questions before heading back to the others. Thanks to Verso's answers, Linne understands Chroma better than before. Tree of Life. Ooh.
You have nightmares too? About Renoir?
Yeah.
Can you imagine having nightmares of your
Hard to
father?
shake.
Yeah.
Yes.
In Lumiere, did your parents choose your name?
Yeah, I guess. Why?
Mael means chief and prince, or, I guess, princess.
What are you talking about?
The meaning behind your name.
Oh. What made you think of that?
You said you were an unwelcome surprise. But I think even though your birth was unexpected, it was still celebrated.
That's what I'm thinking too. Because if they really didn't care, they wouldn't have had her.
Your name shows how your parents felt about you. What kind of life they dreamed for you.
Chief. Guess they had bigger dreams for me than I ever did.
Or you were their precious princess.
Why? What did you dream of?
I didn't.
You must have wanted something for the future.
No. All I wanted back then was to leave Lumiere and see some of the world before I gommaged.
Well, you've certainly done that. What do you dream of now?
I don't know. Still figuring that out. What about you, though? What do you want?
What do I want? I guess I'm still figuring that out too.
Well, what did you used to want?
Music.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before the fracture, I studied piano at the conservatory. I loved it. I really miss performing at the concert hall.
No.
When the lights dim and the room is hushed and the first notes echo through the chamber, I can just lose myself and feel the music through my fingers. Every time I play, it feels like my heart's about to break from the beauty of the notes.
That's lovely.
I miss that a lot.
Maybe when this is over, we can fix up the opera house and you can perform for us.
That's assuming he's still alive by then.
pleasure.
What if he turns to dust at the end of the game?
I want
You don't
my
know.
first concert to be yours. And don't worry, I'll make sure the room is packed. I'll put up posters everywhere in town.
Oh, no pressure, huh? All right. I guess I'd better start practicing.
With my invisible piano here. Mael makes Verso pinky swear. Laughing, Verso agrees. Mael and Verso discuss the first song Verso should play. Their discussion inspires Mael. Before I aim back to the others. Huh? Oh.
Yeah. Seems you were right about these expeditioners. A most impressive group.
They've grown on you, haven't they?
Maybe.
They have. Minoko, let me cut your hair.
You can't just cut another man's hair.
Why
I
would
mean,
be foolish enough to do that.
Just a trim. You look like an overgrown mob.
I beg your pardon. Have you looked in the mirror lately?
I wonder how they grow hair. Yes, my hair is impeccable. We're talking about yours, not me.
Yes, my hair is impeccable. Stop being grumpy. Come on, let's give you some style.
You first, then.
Don't be silly. We'll
Don't
look.
be silly. We look ridiculous with matching haircuts.
Or we would look fantastic.
Damn, you're right, Monoko.
Fine.
Actually, that does look nice. Okay, I'm in. Style away.
Wow.
Ooh, yes, indeed. This is quite fetching.
Great. We're twins.
First of all, Monoko are not bound by the manly love of style, which they would never admit to each other. Don't you want to match with your bro? As tradition, they now spend too much time arguing over who looks better before heading back to the others.
I recognize that look. What's got you so grumpy?
Those jellyfishes.
What jellyfishes?
What about them? Are you jealous? Why?
I'm supposed to fly too.
You can!
Maybe stop losing your rocks then. How do you lose them anyway? Don't you swallow the rocks?
Sometimes I love too hard. I can't control myself and...
Okay, yeah, I see. It's hard to control.
Yes. We spent time with Eskie.
Enjoying the stars.
Stars are the apples of the sky.
I love the way you see the world.
Oh, that constellation looks like Francois.
I guess it's very round like Francois. It's not grumpy enough. It needs to look more cranky.
Yeah, it's not grumpy enough. It needs to look a bit more cranky.
He's not grumpy. He's just sad. He misses Claire. Enfant used to be all wee, but now he's all ooh.
Who?
Ooh.
Yeah, centuries go by without your best friends. That's gonna make you go
Yeah, but at least you shared some. We?
yes, wee. Back in the day, when there was nothing in the world except the four of us flying around on adventures.
How come you're not grumpy like Francois?
I am grumpy.
He's just like the Hulk.
Oh, are you now?
I too am, but I'm also wee. So the wee balances the.
You're saying you're a bit woo-wee. Sounds like you're in the woo-wee type situation.
Sounds like you're in a woo-wee type situation.
You really get me, Verso.
I think we're both a little woo-wee. Wee-woo. Although I'm a bit more woo than wee these days.
He pats me on the head!
That one looks a little like Minoko.
Oh, and if you squint and sort of scrunch up your face, that one next to it looks like Noko.
Verso and SK feel their bond deepen after this meaningful interaction. Are you also giving me the pats? They spend more time looking at the stars, saying that they look like things they absolutely do not look like. SK's nonsense inspires Verso. They head back to the others. Okay, but I think this is a good point to leave off, so let me just move to just here.
Which means on this side we go.
Yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out with me today. We got pretty far. I actually wasn't sure we were going to finish that dungeon, to be honest. I was kind of like, maybe I should leave it till next stream. But I'm glad that I actually did do it in the end, because I think that it ends off, like, it kind of, like, makes it a bit nice when it comes to balancing the overarching, like, I want to say, not overarching, but kind of, like, nice little balance to the, to, like, you know, it's kind of like a nice, like, ending point, you know what I mean? Like, you don't want to just, like, stop in the middle of a dungeon, because I feel like it feels unsatisfying, if that makes sense. So I'm glad that we were able to finish it, even though I was a little bit hesitant with the boss, but, you know, the boss was pretty doable, so that's why we pushed ahead. And yeah, I'm glad that we could have, like, we discussed a lot today. And also we got to do a lot of progress. So I'm really happy for that. But it is unfortunately time for me to go get the nom noms. I really appreciate everyone hanging out with me today. I hope everyone has a good day, good morning, or a good afternoon. Please, make sure to take care of yourself. And I will see you tomorrow for more Expedition 33. Okay. Goodbye, everybody.